Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, man. I do apologize, guys. I had to help my grandmother this morning. I am back here, guys. Congratulations to all my calls who did go for that opportunity. Remember, we called out the bull flag pattern that was setting up yesterday before the Tesla earnings came out. Congratulations on those who did go for that possible swing and nailed it. So congratulations to that. Let's go ahead, guys, and dive into the charts because I know I'm a little bit behind and we're going to get ready to rock and roll. So good to see everybody. Trader Mike, Jen, and JTraedz. So good to see you guys, man. I'm back in the scene right now. So congratulations if y'all did go for y'all swing trades for that possible move on up towards the upside. And let's see what the market has to offer. So let's get ready to rock and roll in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, guys, I'm here, man. I do apologize. What's up, Lone Wolf? What's up, boss? Congratulations on those who went for that trade, man. We did call out the bull flag pattern that was setting up yesterday, right before the Tesla earnings came out, and called that damn near perfectly, man. So shout out to you guys for knocking it out the park, man. And like I said, man, I'm only gonna do what I can to do as much research as I can to help you guys, progress in life and progress as traders. So, man, who went for the swing trades? Who knocked it out the park? Who made good profits, man? Let me know. So, congratulations on that, man. We called it out yesterday. Bull flag pattern, knocked it out the park, man. I could be more proud of this team, man. So, we're going to see how far can we push today. So far, we did the main thing that I told you guys. I said that we was to get on top of, we was to break back above that 527.10, guys. We had room to run up towards that 530.91, which we did, and went for that acceleration after the Tesla earnings came out and pushed up. And you remember I told you this. I said, guys, if we get above that 530 level, look like buys may try to push up to 540, which they did. And that was based off of this setup that we had last week right here, guys. Well, we were in this range, guys, between 524.97 up to that 530.91. So you can see that was the range that I called out yesterday, in which we did get right back in that range. We got right back above that 524.97, ran up towards that 527.10, and got that push right above that 530.91. So congratulations on that. Now we're in the upper portion of the channel. Now we're in this portion here, where we do have somewhat of a little channel where we do have those tops right around at 546. What is this? 546.22. Where we did get that little run on up, got rejected, came right back down towards that 540 level. Then we got that tank right back on down. Good morning, boss. Good morning. I hope, man, Deck, tell me you caught it, boss. Tell me you caught that swing trade I alerted yesterday, that possible swing trade for that bull flag pattern. Please tell me you caught that, man. Like I said, if you guys caught the swing trade off of that bull flag pattern that we talked about yesterday, man, give me a shout out, man, in the chat, so I know that y'all killed it, and congratulations on your profits. So right now, guys, we're still pushing, trying to push back up towards that 546.22. So definitely keep that on watch. And again, if we go back a little bit, guys, we ran up towards what price point? 546.22, and got that rejection back on down. We had some highs right around that, almost close towards that 550 level, but majority of the bodies got stuffed right at that 546.22 level, and then we came right back down to that, tried to hold the 540 level, and then got that crack right back down to that 530.91 level. So as you can see, we back right in that little range, trying to push our way back up towards that 546.22 level. Go back a little bit right here. You can see what it's trying to push up to. If we get that break and those buys can get that strong push, we do have room to run up possibly towards that 550, but we'll see. But right now it's looking good. Uptrend is still holding at this time. We do have, I think Donald Trump's supposed to be speaking today. If I'm not mistaken, let me go back a little bit and double check that. I think. Let me see. Go back. Today, 11 o'clock. Yeah, they said the president receives his intelligence briefing. That's going to be at 11 o'clock. 5 o'clock, the president signs executive orders. So we have that. We already had our economic news that came out already. So that was the not the S&P. I think that was the PMI data that came out this morning. It was like at 9:45. Do apologize for getting in a little late, as I stated. Let me see. I'm gonna use the one that I normally post on Tradecaster. Let's see. Yeah, so we had the PMI data that came out at 9:45, 10 o'clock. You had the new home sales data. Yeah. Other than that, beige book at 2, and that should be really it. And then tomorrow we already know, normally on Thursdays you have initial jobless claims. Then we have durable goods. That's at 8:30. 10 o'clock we're going to have the existing home sales as well on that one. So right now, I mean, you're looking good. You know, as far as still pushing towards the upside after we alerted that bull flag pattern. I mean, definitely went on a hell of a spike. So I mean, definitely went on a hell of a move. And congratulations to everybody. I mean, right now we're still pushing, trying to push up towards that 546.22 level. So guys, looking good, man. Congratulations on your profits. So did y'all go for longs today this morning? Did y'all go for the long side after we reclaimed that 540 level for that pushback on up? So how many went for a call today? And I know there's a lot of y'all still want to go for puts. I know a lot of y'all still want to go for puts. It's a lot of shorters, I already know. At this moment, right now, as far as put wise, I would kind of stay away from it right now at this moment. As you do have room to still push up towards the upside. So I would still stay clear of it as of now for right now as far as puts. I will wait for, let's see, as we inch closer towards that 550 range, we could start to see some type of rejection around 550, 552. So definitely keep that on watch. But long side for sure. Long side, I mean, definitely rocking and rolling on the long side. So, I mean, it's definitely looking good. Waiting for the bounce on Tesla. Got in. Where you got in at, Trader Mike? Where you got in, boss? What was your entry on it? Cause we came back down towards that what it was, that 245 level. So yeah, we did pull back down towards that 245 down here. Got that bounce right back above 255, trying to push that way back up to 260. So you did get that little dump down off towards my yellow line and push right back up towards this yellow line, trying to go back up towards 260. 249. That one. Okay. So you got it around the 250 range. Okay, around 250. So you should be up. What, damn near $6-7? So damn, yeah. So nice entry. Okay, yeah, I see what you did. So nice entry though, boss. Nice entry. So the next key level that the buyers are trying to go for is going to be that 560 level. So right now we can utilize this price range for a channel as of now. So we'll utilize the 250. So we'll put that green for the bottoms. And I do apologize for coming in a little late, guys. I do apologize about that. Let me see. Let me go in here. Put that yellow for the little pivot point. That's going to be around 255. And for the tops of 260. So I'm going to post that real quick. Alright. So that'll be our channel as of now. So right now we did reclaim right back in this low range right now. So 255 is holding at this time. But a possible push back up towards that 260 range. So how you looking right now, Mike? Trader Mike, how you looking, boss? How you looking? Oh, let's see. So oh damn. So guy, you killing it right now, man. Shout out to you, boss. Congratulations, man. Boy, you ain't letting Tesla go for nothing. How my guy J Dub doing on gold? Well, how gold looking? Oh yes, I did tell him as far as gold. Yep, I did tell him. I said once we got rejected from that 314 level, to look for that 310, 308 level, which we did pull back down to, and it cracked that all the way back down almost 300. So man, I hope he caught good on that put. So shout out to him on that one. Yep, so starting to get a little pullback right now, guys. Getting a little bit of a pullback, but uptrend is still holding. So let's keep it on watch. So I'm gonna keep it on. Let me see. All right. Let's see. So what levels do we need if, especially for shorts? Let me see what I can see, guys. So as far as shorting opportunities, right underneath that 545. I'm sorry, 545. You have another price point is going to be around that 542.91. 542.91 for a possible pull right back down towards that 540 range. Where we at right now? 542.90. So we're right around that 542.91 level that we just was talking about. Let me make sure. I'm gonna move it up just a little bit. No, let me 542.91 from what I see on my other chart. Oops, my bad. Sorry about that. 542.91 level is the level that you need to stay underneath if you want to see more downside, and you see right where it's bouncing at around 542.91, right around that key level. So for puts, you definitely want to crack that key level underneath it for a pullback down towards that 540 level. So watch that. So be very careful on that one. So you definitely want to stay underneath 542.91 if you want to see a nice little pullback down towards that 540 range. So keep that on watch. So 542.91, definitely keep that on watch. So far so good, man. Like I said, I do apologize for taking a little bit longer for coming in, but I'm here. I'm here. So son, the other baby boy still sick, but so far so good. And then my other son just hit me up, told me he got on my live, so he watching my live as of now. Let me see if he gonna hit me. Hey Jace, post something in the comment. Let me see if he gonna post something. Let me see what's gonna go through. So right now, guys, the uptrend is still.
Morse says, okay.
Really, Jace? You didn't change your name on like 50 times. Now you got Under Morris. What? Okay. Boy, I changed his name more than a little bit. It's like Prince. Shout out to my son, though. Thank you so much, son, for coming through. Appreciate you.
LOL.
Nah, that's my son, guys. That's popping up right here, man. Love you, son. Love you, man. And thank you for always supporting me, man. Appreciate you. That's the Roblox king. But he does, man, he does a great job. He does. He actually, for 8 years old, he does computer designs. Like he designs games and stuff. At 8 years old, it blows my mind to watch him do that. It's insane to watch him do that. Yeah, I mean, he's definitely talented, man. I couldn't be more proud, man, of my kids, man. Definitely proud. Man, I still want to go see Sinners, man. I want to go to the movies and see it because, man, it's been like a good talked about movie, man. I definitely want to go see Sinners. Definitely still want to go see that, man. Definitely want to get myself to go see that. How many of you guys seen Sinners so far? I want to go see it. All right, here we go, guys. Pulling right back down. Starting to crack that 5. Look like we slowly. So, again, puts. You want to close underneath that price point of 542.91. Start to crack that key level. So, you want to stay underneath that price point. You don't want to see a bounce. You want to see a crack underneath it. You don't want to see pullback failures right here across the board. You want to crack that bad boy. Let me go up a little bit where you can see it. See right across the board. Pullback failure. Again, if you want to definitely see some more downside, you want to crack that 542.91, close underneath that bad boy. We can start to pull back down towards that 542s down to the 540s. But right now you can see that those buyers are trying to hold that 542.91. Like I said, puts, you want to close underneath that price point if you want to see more continuation, possible downside. But keep it in mind that we're still on an uptrend at this time. Still on somewhat of an uptrend, so just be very careful. You know, do some quick scalps right now because the market is still holding itself up. You know, as far as on the long side, so. Especially from that drop of what it was almost 510ish, if I'm not mistaken. I think 510. I mean, I go to my 180 where we had them those lows at. Let me go back to it. Let's see. Take a quick look. Apologize about all my lines. Don't y'all judge me. Apologize about that. So let's see. So yeah, right here. So we had these bottoms. Yeah, it was around like 510, 511, 40 where we got this first little bounce, that second bounce off that trend line, and we started to get that push back up towards the upside with room to possibly run up towards that 550, 552-ish level where you could run up towards that trend line mark. That'll be those bottoms. Old support level, that's going to be around 552. So old support could possibly turn to possible resistance. So you do have possible room to run up towards that 552. So I'm just letting you know where you know how much room you still have to possibly run up to toward this old support line at around 552, which could turn to possible resistance, and you have that trend line right there. So still got a little bit of room to push if those buyers do step in and continue to go toward the upside. As far as Tesla, you got 260. About $3 away from that price point, from that 255 level, trying to push his way up towards that key price point. So far so good as far as loans though, man. Doing a great job, guys. Doing a great job, man. Great job, great job so far. So look like we're starting to get bullish, starting to get a little bit bullish, but we still got some areas that we definitely need to break to start to get that definite reverse. Like I said, especially if we get on top of that 552, because that'll break us out of that downtrend 552 for that possible push back up towards the 560s, 570 ranges. So 552 is definitely going to be one of the areas that we need to break and hold above. But that is resistance at this moment until we break above that price point again. Right now, watch that 542.91 level. Keep that on watch. Right now, you got that 9MA right underneath you. So keep that on watch as well. I don't think we have nothing else major coming out today. That should be it though. Tomorrow we have Google's earnings and Intel. Google and Intel coming out tomorrow. But right now, bad boy still on his uptrend, still holding. You know, despite the little pullbacks, still trying to hold up. I mean, your indicator's still holding up right. Your 50, your 20, your 9. Everything's still somewhat on the uptrend. Like I said, for puts, you want to close underneath that 542.91 level. If you close underneath that, you will have possible room to fall back down towards the 542s and even close towards that 540 range. But keep that on watch because you can see how buyers are still trying to hold above that price point at this time, right around 542.91. You can clearly see that. So guys, any trades so far? Like what have been y'all game plan so far? Like what have you been trading? SPY, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, and Nvidia. Like what are you guys game plans? What are you guys trying to trade? What have y'all been looking at? We know Trader Mike been on Tesla. Shout out to Trader Mike for killing it, doing a job well done. Shout out to him. I see JTraedz about to come in the building, another goat of mine who be killing the market as well. Not playing games, taking that serious. Shout out to 500 scalp. See what I mean? God, man, that's my goats, man. Goats. The goats. What's gold doing for my boy J Dub? Like I said, trying to get a little bounce back up. Still on the downtrend though situation with gold. Tesla, like I said, right now in the range between 255, 260. So right now, but definitely made a nice move from that 245 right back up to the 255. So that went on a $10 push. So from 245 to 255, $10. So that was definitely a nice movement on that one. So shout out to you guys on that one. So man, you guys been doing good, man. You guys been doing amazing work, man. I can't complain about that. You guys have been doing amazing job. Now, being underneath that 542.91, how far could we pull back down, or what range could we see as far as that? Like I said, underneath that 542.91, you do have room to possibly fall back down to the 540-ish level. Right around those levels. So watch that 542.90. Like I said, as long as you stay underneath that puts, you got room to pull back down towards 542, down to 540. You know, basically back down towards that trend line. So the main thing, stay underneath that 542.91. We got about 1 minute left, and we still pulling back. So keep that on watch. Just make sure you close underneath that price point. Close underneath that 542.91 for that possible pullback down. So just keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Make sure you stay underneath it. Stay underneath that 542.91 where you get a little bit of a pullback. Yeah, so I didn't jump in the trade just yet, man, because I just got back. So I didn't get a good chance to really go over everything for myself. But I'm gonna try to help you guys out as best as possible, because I really want to start focusing on like swing trades, man. Like I want to start getting back in on that like real deep, because especially off of my other chart where I can see like opportunities where I can hold for like a day or two. So I definitely want to start practicing back on my swing trading abilities and like really nailing it, because I see a lot of potentials in that versus day trades. I mean, day trades you have opportunities too. But, with these swing trades, you're holding, you see a good setup where you can hold for a few days, especially in the right direction. I mean, you definitely can bank on it. You can definitely bank on it. So I want to definitely start, practicing more and more on my swing trading abilities. So I'm going to start taking that into consideration. So, I know right now it's too early to jump in on a swing trade at this moment because the market just opened. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled to see what'll be the next opportunity to present itself. But right now, as of now, guys, like I said, that main area that you need to stay above, and that's gonna be the main thing, is gonna be that 542.91, which we just seen right now. You can see right here, you can see how aggressive it's getting off the sellers. Right at what price, guys? 542.91. See how those sellers starting to get aggressive right underneath that price point? And as I stated, guys, if you get rejected underneath that 542.91, you have room to pull right back down to 542 to possibly 540. So right now, you got a little quick scalp on the put side. Congratulations on that one. So we called that one. So that was quick. So like I said, if you're still holding your put, just make sure you stay underneath that price point at 542.91. So make sure you stay underneath that price point of 542.91 where you can get that possible pull all the way back down towards that 540 range. So congratulations on the puts for catching that right underneath that price point that we just talked about, 542.91. So that was perfect. So that was a perfect level. So shout out to y'all on that one for catching that. So right, and y'all see how it hit right underneath my line, right underneath my price point, 542.91, that we alerted for that pullback. So there you go on that one. So just keep that on watch. So like I said, as far as puts, stay underneath that price point of 542.91, and from that price point, you have room to go down towards that 5. Where is that at? Look like around 540, 539, 50, somewhere in that little bracket. But right now, the only thing to be mindful of, I'm gonna tell you right now, you do have that 50 SMA sitting right around that 539.50 level because you have broken, you have crossed above it. So just definitely be mindful of that. Where they may try to utilize the 540, 539.50 for possible support. So, and I'm gonna show you real quick too, guys, what I'm talking about for those who don't know what I'm talking about. So be mindful of this little level here. Be mindful of this little level here. Especially on the put side, just be mindful of this level right here, right where we at. So you see right here, we got rejected where they held up a strong resistance. Now holding above that price point could hold up as strong support, but we're gonna see how this candle is gonna close. Now, if that candle so happens, because you gotta remember these are 1 o'clock candles, so keep in mind if this candle closed back underneath that, then it's gonna go back to resistance where we could pull back down. However, if that so happens to close and stay on top of that red line, right above that 539.50 level, that they could utilize that for support for a possible continuation bounce towards the upside. So keep that in mind, and that's going to play a crucial role today. So above it, they can utilize that for support. Below that, it can go right back into resistance. So I'm going to keep this on watch to see on how this candle is going to close out around 1 o'clock, whether we close on top of that 539.50-ish level or close below it. So I will keep you guys updated on that, and I'm going to keep it on watch. So just, like I said, be mindful of that. But as far as puts, right now, as far as intraday, like I said, guys, just make sure you stay underneath that 542.91 for possible pullback down. So watch that key level. Make sure you stay underneath 542.91. So right now, you're definitely getting a little pullback. And don't forget that you are still on the trend line right now. You're still on the trend line for possible little trend line bounce. So you got to keep that in mind, too. Because you still are on an uptrend. Still are on an uptrend. Don't forget about that. See, you got buyers. You see, trending up. So just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Now, again, the main thing that change the course of that play, we're going to have to crack that 540. But right now, still holding weight. Still holding weight at this time. So, shout out to Nate. Shout out to Trader Mike and all the rest of you traders who profited really well this morning. Man, let me see something. Tesla, matter of fact. Hold up, because I'm about to piss Nate and them off. Let me see. Not piss him off, but I was going to mess with him. Man, if y'all would have caught those bottoms around 235 yesterday, y'all could actually had a successful swing trade when y'all could actually had a $20 profit. I had to message y'all, but yeah, I mean, because you can see the U-shaped pattern. You can see right here these bottoms where we held that was around 235. And if y'all would have went in with a small profit on that one, a small little entry around 235, could have held that one up to 255, where you would have made $20 on that bad boy. So, I mean, I'm just saying. I had to message y'all, man. I had to message y'all. Because y'all know y'all be killing it. I had to message y'all, though. But y'all still did an amazing job today, though. From that 245-ish level back up to 255, y'all still did an amazing job. So, shout out to Trader Mike and Nate Trade. So, shout out to y'all, man. No, but the beauty part about it, Mike, is the same thing as SPY. Like, when it comes down to Tesla, is understanding the pattern setups. That's really it, boss. That's all it is. Once you start to matter of fact, let me see. Well, let me see how I can look at it. I'm gonna try to show you what I'm talking about. Let me see if I can go to Tesla real quick to show you on what I'm talking about. Let me see, because I know you don't like swing trades. I know you don't. So let me see if I can find a setup to where on what I'm talking about, how you can see things kind of like ahead of time to help you out in a sense. So let me see. Let me go to the 180 for Tesla. Let me check out the setup. Right, so let me do a little bit of work on this one, on this bad boy, boss. So let me see. So okay, for Tesla, Mike, let's see, boss. So you see how you kind of see the pattern setups on how you kind of can help you out even in the future wise. So what was the key? Okay, so let's go back a little bit, Mike. Okay, and they trades. I know y'all traded this. So if y'all go back and look at the area where you bounced, right? That was 225.66. So you can see right here where not the wicks, but you can see where the bodies of the candle stayed above was 225.66. 225.66. You caught a little dip here and here, but if you go right back like towards today or yesterday, right now, like more into the present, you can see right here where we recovered at, right at those same bottoms around that 225.66, where you went red to green and you had a nice move. But now you see what I'm saying, Trader Mike. Now you see what I mean on kind of getting the edge on it. where you can kind of, put yourself in good positions where you can, get a good little swing trade on up, especially after a sell-off just based off of the past, boss, where you can see right here where you recovered at. The 225 level, you can see right here in the past psychologically where buyer stepped in at, and you can see psychologically on a third bounce where buyer stepped in at 225, and you had that nice run back on up toward the 260s. But now you see what I mean, Trader Mike? Now you kind of get the idea of what I'm talking about. And then if you go up here, you can see psychologically where seller stepped in at right around the 265, 66 level right here. So once we get this little breakout, we know we got room to possibly run up towards this level here. But that's the things I'm talking about. Kind of seeing the things ahead of time. To kind of put yourself in a good position so you don't stress too much over day trades. Nothing wrong with it because you do a hell of a job. But, to see swing trades from that standpoint as well. I think even on my 5-year chart, I can see some good setups. Let me see. 5-year charts on Tesla. Engineer, what's up, Queen? In the trades yet? Hoops, my G. There he go. Let me see. So let me go to Tesla. Let me see Tesla set up for the 5-year chart. Let's see if we can see anything else. Trader Mike and JTraedz. Let me see. Let me go to my 5-year chart setup. Let's see if we can see some, Yeah, I mean, you had this. And look right here, Trader Mike and JTraedz. Look right here. Green trend line bounce, green trend line bounce, green trend line bounce. Where they bounce psychologically off around that 220 level. Green trend line bounce. So, I mean, even my 5-year, my 5-year chart. I mean, you can kind of see the setups in every sense, to kind of prepare yourself, to put yourself in good positions, ahead of time. But yeah. But I'm gonna help y'all, man. Man, y'all my guys, man. I'm gonna do what I can to help y'all. Here we go, pushing up to 260. So we're not too far from that 260 range. Spies, I told you guys, watch that 542.91 level. Brad, what's up, boss? Any trades? How you looking, boss? How you looking, Brad? Give me some good word. Some good news. But yeah, Trader Mike, I always got your back, boss. My guy, Hoops. That's my G there. Good morning. But yeah, man. Yeah, Trader Mike, that's like one of my brothers, man. So I'm always going to help him, like, anytime, man, and try to help him get an edge on things. So that's my guy. I always want to see my guy. I want to see everybody win. Definitely want to see everybody win. But I know, Trader Mike, boy, he be attacking that Tesla, boy. So I try to do my best to help him out as well and other traders as well who may trade, Tesla and NVIDIA and so forth. J-Dub, what's up, boss? Hey, it worked. J-Dub, remember we talked about those price points on gold? Remember that we talked about that 314 level first? Because remember I told you it looked like we're setting up for a downtrend setup from that 314 level. Then you remember we talked about the 310, 308 from those levels. Bam, dumped on down all the way down to damn near 300. So the downtrend worked out just pretty well, J-Dub. So it worked out pretty well. Worked out pretty well as far as the downtrend setup on gold. So, I mean, that was a nice setup we called. Bam. I mean, look at that bad boy. That shit was beautiful. Tesla Spy, I was like, yeah, I mean, and I agree, Trader Mike, because Tesla and Spy, because it's kind of, I ain't gonna say always predictable, but it kind of moves in the same price ranges in a sense, so you kind of get used to the same price ranges and the way it rotates. So, and like I tell everybody, whatever stock you trade, ETFs, no matter what it is, you always want to understand the personalities of these stocks, man. And then once you start to understand the personality, now what I mean the personality of it is, when nothing is not involved, like economics or earnings, just like on a regular basis, how does it move? Tesla normally moves by fives. Like I said, NVIDIA, SPY and them normally sometimes move by twos. Google move by twos. I think Apple move by twos too as well. But once you start to understand the personalities of these stocks and the rotations, and another good thing too, Trader Mike, like go back into the past too, boss, to help you out. And shout out to J-Dub. Oh, when you got out, I thought you held it. Oh, J-Dub, I thought you held it, boss. Boy, you would have had a good one from 314 down there. That's like almost a $14 drop. Damn, like, cause if you think about it, J-Dub, if you would have got in like around 314ish. I mean, you can see right, even with the bounces, you never got back up to 314 where that bad boy just faded. It wouldn't have never even hit your entry. Like when you would have got in at 314, that bad boy just faded. I mean, you would have had a good entry right at 314 on gold. I mean, you would have definitely had a good entry on that bad boy. But like Tesla, like I said, the Tesla SPY and them, man, once you start to kind of understand the patterns, the movements of it, it kind of get kind of little used. You kind of get used to understanding it. Kind of like right here. So if you go back in the past, what was the area that we kept getting rejected at? 260. Look back in the past. 260 rejection, 260 rejection, 260 rejection, 260 rejection. Now what we're going back to? 260. See, but once you start to understand the past and bringing it to the present, it kind of gets a little easier to understand it. So we already know psychologically, once you break above 260 or resistance turns to what? New possible support. So that's it. Take the past, bring it to the present, and that's about the easiest way to help you in every aspect. Because I know a lot of people catch hell sometimes, you know, day trading because of the manipulations, the choppiness. So that's why I tell you sometimes the best thing to do is go back a few days. You know, go back a few days to kind of understand the patterns. You know, you take yesterday's going to today. I mean, you can clearly see a channel setup. You know, now holding on top of the upper portion of the channel. Now in this new range here, which is the old range based off the past. Because if you go back, you can see right here where we ran up to, which was around that 546.22. Got rejected, right back on down, cracked that 540. I mean, but again, once you start to understand the personalities of these bad boys, man, it gets a little bit easier to read it, to kind of understand it ahead of time. Yeah, once you start to get the understanding of it, man, it does get a little bit easier and easier, man. But you just got to give it time to understand it. Like, it don't matter what stock you're trading, you know, understand the personality of it. That's it. Like J-Dub with gold, you know, Trader Mike and Nate trades with Tesla because they starting to understand the personality of it and how it moves. Because we know that, you know, psychologically, the goal for buyers to move up, sellers is to come down. So we know a buyer's going up. We know where a brick wall is at. Where? Psychologically, where? 260. Why? Because that's what the past told us. Every time ran up to 260, rejected, right across the board. From that 260 range breakout, then they ran on up to what? 270 to 275. So, I mean, once you start to understand the personality of these bad boys, it gets very, very easy to read. Because then, again, with Tesla normally moves by 5. So what I do is sometimes with Tesla is I'll take the channels, the little $10 channels, whether it moves up or down, I just move the channels. So in other words, if we get a breakout above, for instance, 260, okay, then that'll put us in a new channel, right? That'll put us in the upper channel of 260, 270 with the mid area 265. So that'll put us in a new channel. That'll break us out of the old channel and put us in a new channel that I already have set up just in case we do break above 260 and put us in this range here, which I already know how Tesla likes to normally move. But that's it. Once you start to understand it, it's just like with gold. Gold moves by gold. Okay, J-Dub, pay close attention. Pay close attention. Why was I able to call certain price point? And I'm gonna ask you this. You know, after we talked about it, why was I able to call out certain price points on gold? Why was I able to call it out? So like damn near almost spot on. Why was I able to call it? I mean, from your experience on what we talked about. Why you think I was able to call it? And not just the past, because I understood the personality on how gold moves. So if you notice, gold sometimes moves by twos. If you notice that every area you was hitting was even numbers. If you think about it. So think about it. 322, even number, 22. 14, even number, $2. So if you think about it, the two brackets. 308, even number. 310, even number. So if you think about it, it moves by like in twos. So in a sense. But that's why I was able to understand it, and the past, of course. But once I started to understand the personality of how gold moves, I was like, okay, that's why I was able to notify him and alert him ahead of time by telling him, okay, I was talking to J-Dub yesterday about gold. I say, boss, we want to watch underneath the 314 level. All right, boom, 314. I said, we cracked 314. We have room to possibly move down to 310, 308. Man, there you go. And the rest is history. So, I mean, once you start to understand the personality of these bad boys, it just... And then, like I said, if you take a step back, understand the movement. Look at this. I mean, look at the patterns. You take a step back, look at it a few days. I mean, look at the setup. All right, J-Dub. By looking at this setup, what does this look like? Let me ask you this, J-Dub. By looking at that setup, what does that look like? What does that pattern look like? What does that pattern look like? Based off of my chart, what is this pattern? Queen, don't you say it. Don't do it. Let him answer. Queen! I was where I wanted him to do it. I knew she was coming in. As soon as I seen her name, I said, oh, Queen about to attack. That's why I was trying to stop her. But yeah, head and shoulders. So, but you see what I mean by taking a step back and not just looking at the one day, you know, like one intraday when it doesn't really give you a clear pattern. But if you take a few days out of it, you can see the pattern. So not just looking at, you know, yesterday's intraday and today's intraday. If you take a step back, a few days back, you know, like a week back or two, you can see a shoulder, you can see a head, and you can see a shoulder. And pretty much it showed you head and shoulders. And look, y'all seen it. You see? But once you start to take a step back and really understand, it's like, okay, it makes perfect sense. Now, from a head and shoulders pattern, you're normally we're going to somewhat of a U-shaped pattern. Normally. Because once you get a dump on off, because you're on the downtrend, you'll normally start to find a bottom where you start to reverse. Okay. From that point, because I want to help y'all, I want to help you guys, I want y'all minds to click fast as quick as possible. Okay. So, once those buys do find a bottom on gold, and we run back on up, where is that resistance? Where's that resistance? I just want you to think quick on your feet. Because I just want you to just take these setups that's right in front of you and utilize these to the best of your ability. So after this downtrend setup, and once those buyers do find a bottom and reverse the play back on up, where is resistance? Where is potential resistance? I'm going to ask y'all. Queen, J-Dub, where will resistance be at on gold? Once we come from that downtrend and start to transition back to an uptrend, as we push back up, where are those sellers located? I'm gonna put up a little bit. So after this downtrend setup, and we find a bottom and reverse back up, where 9 times out of 10, where will sellers be sitting at? Between what price points? Yep, 308. Yes. Exactly, Queen. 308, correct. Yeah. So you can see psychologically, where did your sellers come in at? 308. What did they come in at? 308. So you can see right there, right across the board, 308, 308. So once they start to reverse the U-shape, you already know you're going to be heading into resistance right around 308. So, but Queen, you see how easy it is to catch on to it? Once you just take a minute to step back and understand the setups, and I don't even trade gold, but by watching these patterns, you can see it. You can start to easily see things and then take those price points and play it to the best of your ability. And that's it. That's like the easiest thing to do. It's like, because by using those price points, especially if you're dealing with when you're dealing with contracts, now you can know what potential contracts to use. So we know, okay, we were to get a bounce. Like we start the bottom out. Let's just say, okay, we bounced at 300. Okay, you can go for contracts at what price point? You know, you can utilize certain prices around that 308 level, because who's to say we're gonna go all the way to 308? You can still use prices around it. You can use 306, you can use 305, and so forth. But you'll have an idea for a possible bounce and a movement back on up, where you can set up contracts back towards these areas here. So I mean, that's how I do it. That's normally what I do. Is like, once I start to identify my you know, the certain price ranges that we're in, I play off of that, you know, as far as my strike prices. That's like the easy way I do it. All right, so guys, we're all pulling back down. As I told y'all, as long as you stay, for my puts, as long as you stay underneath that 542.91, you have room to possibly pull back down to that 540 level in that trend line. So right now that worked out. But you see how see how simple it is to just call these stuff? By just taking your time and understanding it, not guessing it, not getting frustrated. All I did was, I said, guys, especially for my puts, I said, watch that 542.91. As long as you stay underneath that 542.91, you had room to pull back down to what? 540 in that trend line. But you see how I can easily call it out by just taking my time and not forcing and rushing anything, because and it's my job to do that, because I want to give you guys the best information as possible, because I know you guys look up to me and y'all go, you know, you go about the things that I say, and that's why I want to do the very best that I can to give y'all the right answers to the questions. So, you know, that's why I do my very best. So I do my very best to help you guys out as much as I can. So right now, got somewhat of a little arc. Got somewhat of a little arc now setting up on SPY. So keep that on watch. So let's see. So what would be the main key price point to get that reversal back down? Underneath, let's see. If we fall underneath that 539.50-ish range, then yeah, that could lead to a possible downside back underneath because you'll fall back underneath the 50 SMA. Did you say 540 sell puts? Well, from that 542.91 boss, 542.91 down to that 540-ish range, right where that trend line is at, because we don't know if we're gonna crack it just yet. Because right now that trend line is still holding. So in order for JTraedz for us to get that confirmation, we want to see that candle crack. We want to see that candle close underneath at least that price point of 540. So right now you can see where buyers are trying to utilize that trend line, but you are starting to get a sell off. We definitely want to see a crack below that 540 range because we want to fall out of the 540 range back into the 530 range. So you already know because you're going from one price bracket to the next. So right now, what is holding you right now? 540, because 540 is a whole number that can act as support or resistance. So at this moment, right now, you're above 540 and you're above this trend line, and we have not got that indicator crossover just yet. So that's why I said from 542.91, we could possibly fall back down towards that 240 range. Keep that on watch. So yeah, around 540, boss. At this time until we crack it and close underneath that price point. But till then, as long as you stay above 540, that's still considered support. That's still considered bullish. So right here, as soon as I open my mouth, that's when to do it. Look, the minute I open my mouth, look. It never fail. The minute I open my mouth is like they hear me. I swear. The minute I open my mouth, I swear like they hear me. The minute I say 540, it cracks 540. It's like they hear me. Wow. The minute I said it. Wait, what time is it? Oh no, because well yeah, we didn't have nothing else. I think it was getting a briefing though, but yeah, nothing else came out. It's like the minute I open my mouth, it just how weird is that? The minute I mention 540 in that line, in that trend line, I say that crack, that confirmation. That's crazy. And that's crazy. The minute I said it, the minute I said it, it cracked the trend line, it cracked 540. I mean, the minute I said it. But keep it like I said. But at this point, we want to close underneath it. We want to close underneath it. Close underneath it. Close underneath it, close it. We want to close. We want that candle close underneath that bad boy. Because we don't want to see a fake out crack down. We want to successfully close underneath that price point. What time we got left on this candle? Shit, about 6 minutes. We want to successfully, because it's about that candle close. Excuse me. We want to successfully close underneath that bad boy. Yeah, so in Queen, the thing is the close. We got to close that candle underneath it. Close it. You don't want to fall and then regain right back on top of it while the candle's still active. See how it's still active? You got to pull back and buyers are still trying to look like they try to create some type of bad trap. That's crazy. It's like the minute I said it, it just bow. it just yanked like immediately underneath it. So what's the price point to give us that full confirmation? It's gonna be that 539.50. Where we at right now? 539.70. Oh yeah, so getting that little sell off right now. What time it is? 11:25. All right, 11:25. So right now, so far so good. I mean, we got the candle underneath that 540. So we got about 5 minutes. Because again, that 540 as long as you stay underneath it, that 540 goes back to being resistance. And then not just that, your trend line goes into being resistance because you're going from the bullish side to the bearish side because you're cracking that trend line. I know I need to fix that trend line a little bit better, though. I do apologize about that. So let me try to fix that real quick. I know it's kind of off. It was kind of a little off. Let me see if I can move it down a little bit. Trying to match it up almost perfectly. Let me see. All right, I'm trying to fix it best as I could. So right now, what was that? Oh yeah, so you're underneath it. Yep, you're underneath that price point. What time it is? Whew, there it is. There it is.
Brand Creamer says, I put in a buy on a put right before it cracked and it didn't go through.
Huh? It didn't go through. I bought in and put right before the crack, but it... Oh, it rejected your order. It rejected your order. Brent. I mean, that was, what's Tesla doing? Oh, 260. It got rejected at 260, didn't it? Yeah. So Tesla got rejected right at 260. You see, we talked about that as well. 260 psychologically, around that 260 range, buyers come in. I mean, sellers that come in. So we got about 3 minutes. 3 minutes, still pulling back. 3 minutes, still pulling back. Still pulling back. Still pulling back.
Brad Creamer says, yeah.
Support. Because right now you back underneath that. Yeah, see, you back underneath that 539.50 level. Back underneath 539.50. So that's back to being resistance right now. So yeah, you definitely back in that level. Let's see, support. Let me see if I try to put this together real quick as we are pulling back. That'll be this old area here. We gotta crack this bad boy. It's gonna be around what, 38, 338. This old area we got rejected at. So let's take that, make a duplicate copy around 338, right at this old level here, right this old rejected level. So let's see if they're gonna fall back underneath it or we're gonna bounce. So let's see. And it's lined up right with that 50 SMA too. So let's see. They like starting to get that nice sell off. There we go. Starting to sell off now. Now that bad boy is selling. Oh yeah, Tesla. Yep, right around that 260. Those sellers started coming in. Look like it may try to fall back down to this. I mean, cause maybe. Let's see. Alright guys, so we're pulling back down to that 50 SMA around that 538. Remember that's that old area from yesterday. After we spiked up, got rejected around that 538 level. So right now it's where we at, around 538-ish level right here. Tesla still pulling back right underneath that 255. So 238, buyers are trying to hold it, trying to stay on top of 538, I'm sorry, 538. Shit, ain't gonna have enough time. That's about 30 seconds. Ain't no way they about to pull that all the way back up in 30 seconds. That's gonna be, that's about to close underneath 240. So that's a wrap right there. So maybe trying, damn near about to prepare yourself for a possible H pattern in a few. Because you got about 20 seconds before this candle close out. There ain't no way them buyers gonna push up that damn quick. There ain't no way they about to pull that candle up in 30 seconds that fast. That's not happening. So you about to gap down in a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, right about here. Yep. Right about there. I mean, hit my mic, my bad. That's crazy to see that though. I mean, the minute I said that, I mean that bad boy went for a hard pullback. Like, jeez Louise, that bad boy pulled back. I was like, God dang. I'm gonna just keep my mouth shut. Well, I mean, help the puts out. Because, I mean, I said as long as you still need that 542.91, I mean, good Lord. It's like they heard what I said. I said, as long as you still need that 542.91, I mean, you'll pull back down. I mean, hell of a pullback. Like, God, dog, did it pull back. Jeez Louise. Tesla fight not battling around that 255 level. So watch that 255 level. Right now you're underneath it. So you went from there roughly around that 260 back down to 255. So you fell damn near $5 back down towards that downside. But the indicators haven't crossed over just yet on that bad boy. Let me see. Not yet. Let me see. Yeah, so you fell down to the 20 EMA. To that. Fell right down to the 20 EMA. Trying to get a 20 EMA bounce. Yeah, so it look like they trying to utilize that 20 EMA, like right. Look like they trying to utilize that 20 EMA bounce, try to get back on top of 255. That's what it look like they trying to do. So we'll see, boss. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see, because if they can't hold it, that's going to be a bear flag. That's definitely going to be a bear flag setting up, possibly setting up if those buys don't step back in and get back above that 255 range. Because that's definitely going to be a bear flag setting up for the possible next leg down if they don't do it. If those buys don't step in and get back above 255. Because other than that, you'll be reversing back this way. Pretty much almost towards the VWAP, which the VWAP is around, what's 252? Well, your VWAP is around 252, boss. Right where the 50 SMA is at, right here. Because from 255, I mean, it looked like y'all want to fall back down this way towards that VWAP. Because after the VWAP breakout, we haven't even came back down to test the VWAP. So they may do that, boss. They may pull down towards that VWAP. Towards that around that 252-ish level, like right here. Boy, that dump just came out of nowhere. Like, goodness gracious. Man, that was a hell of a just a pullback on that one. Man, when anything was said? Oh, what? Oh, wait. Oh, 534. I'm sorry. I'm thinking about Tesla. Mike, I'm so, yeah, J-Dub, I apologize. I'm looking at Tesla. I'm sorry. Because I'm so used to Mike talking about Tesla, I wasn't even thinking. I'm sorry. He got a big as day SPY. And I still went past me. I apologize, boss. Apologize about that. Yeah, right around. Yeah, look like around that 534. Yeah, look like around 534, 534, 535, somewhere in that little bracket. So I do see what you're talking about. Yeah, I do see it. I do see it. My apologies, boss. I was too busy looking at Tesla. I'm sorry. Cause I'm so used to you talking about Tesla when you come down to your name. I do apologize. I do apologize. And I'm also still watching this little old area here. See right here where we got rejected at? I'm still watching this little floor here to see if they're going to... See, I'm watching this. That's going to be around that 538-ish level. I'm still watching this level. Yeah. See that? See that old resistance level? Could possibly be utilized for support if as long as they stay on top of it. Now, if you crack underneath it, it's going to go back to resistance, kind of like we did here. And then when we got rejected here, you fell down towards what price point? That was around almost 33-ish. It was around 533-ish. But right now, 538. Right back on top of that old area. 538. So let's see. 538 is still trying to hold. Might have been buys still in a position as well. Still watching Tesla, still watching around that 255 range. I know I got a lot of red lines. I know I'm supposed to try to fix that as much as possible. I do apologize about that. See, buys are trying to hold that floor, but still, I mean, still a little bearish, still a little bearish, because they still, because you still need that price point. See, the only way buyers can save that play if they get back on top of that 539.50, 540 range. That's the only way they can save the play. You know, save the, before 1 o'clock, because right now it's what 11:35. Because that's like the main area that they would need to get back above for us buyers. Buyers need to get back above at least 540, at least 540. But you back underneath that, those ranges. And you see, Trader Mike, as far as right now, that 255 is holding up as resistance. That's what's holding up as resistance 255, where you could possibly pull back down towards that VWAP. So right now, definitely getting some selling off right now. A little bit of selling off. That's crazy. Started falling right before 12 o'clock, though. Yeah, I alerted Insider. I alerted the 542.91. 542.91 for puts who was going for this opportunity. I told them as long as they stay underneath that price point, we can see a nice little pullback down. Well, I called out 540, but then we wound up dumping below that price point even deeper, so they made even more profit on that one. So shout out to them on that. So yeah, I called out the 542.91 level. But like I said, in order for buyers to save their play, I mean, they need to get back on top of 540, at least 540, or 539.50 to 540. That's the only way. Other than that, you'll continue to fall back in somewhat of this range here. Like I said, Tesla 255. That'll be the area that they need to get back on top of. 255 range. We know that for sure. To keep them in the upper portion of this range between 255 and 260. Yeah, for some reason, like, mine's, I don't know, mine's was acting weird. Like, I couldn't. And I can't use my margin account after the market, damn near the market closed for a swing trade. It's like, for some reason, I couldn't. It kept rejecting my stuff for some apparent reason. Watch, you might hear it if I try it. Let me see if it's going to let me do it. Let me see, watch. Let me see if it's going to let me try to do it. Watch. For some reason, it kept rejecting mine. Like, it wouldn't take my damn orders. Let me see if I can find one to get into. I'm going to try to use a, let me see. I'm trying to see which one I can use. Oh, hold up. Let me save my, oh, TQQQ. There we go. Did I save the right one? Yeah, I said it wrong. Alright, cool. So let me use another short so I can show y'all what I'm talking about. That it wouldn't let me do nothing. Like I couldn't. Watch, you're gonna hear it. It kept rejecting my junk every single time I was trying to get in. Watch. You're gonna hear it. See? And then, like I said, I can't use the margin account because it's 0-day trades on it. I'll have to use it for swing trades. Yeah, see? Like, every time I was trying to do it, like, for some reason it kept, but it said I got settled funds, but it still wouldn't let me freaking do it. Watch, if I do it again, watch. If it moves up, we need to see. Yeah! Now, I'm going to tell you why. Let me show y'all real quick. On why they need to get above that price point, Queen and Mike, Trader Mike. This is why. In order for the buyers to stay to play. I'm going to show you why they need to. Because right here, you can see right here where you got your rejections at. Right here, right across the board. Right around that 539.50-ish level, 540. So if they can get back above that price point, they'll turn that old resistance into possible support where they can get that continuation pushed back up towards the upside. However, if they fall up, they close underneath it, they'll fall right back underneath that 50 SMA, which that means that price point is going to go back to resistance where we'll see a possible nice green and red move back down towards the downside. So that's why I say they need to get back on top of that 530.50 to 540 level, 539.50 to 540 level. Because they need to turn this back into support where they can, you know, get a continuation green candle back up towards the upside, towards the, you know, the 545s and so forth. Where they can start to continue to push back this way, which will be around 552 because that's your old support line when we fell back down in the past right here. 552, bounce. 552, bounce. So old support can turn into what? Possible resistance. And you got that trend line lined up right at 552. So that's why that's going to be important on why they need to get back on top of that price point to save the play. That's why they need to do that. That's why that's going to be so important. Especially 540 because you want to stay in the 540 range. Because you got to keep in mind, whole numbers it can be utilized for support and resistance. Because now you're back in the 530 price range. You want to go back into the 540 range because you want to stay in that range where you can utilize 540, back up to 545, for the push back up to 550 and so forth. So that's why that's going to be important, because you want to get back in that price range of 540. You don't want to get kicked out and stay underneath 540, because therefore you'll stay in the 530 range. So I mean, those buys are trying, but we definitely want to close. But we want to close above that 540, at least 540, 539.50, 540. That's why that's going to be so important for those buys to get that push back up towards the upside. So right now I'm still looking a little weak. Still not being able to get that push. Still ain't being able to get that push. I mean, they still holding this floor though, like around that 530, 537.86ish level. I mean, they still holding this floor right here based off the pass yesterday. But if they crack that, then they'll put you right back down towards these lows. But right now, this floor is holding still at this time. So let me make that green for the moment. So I'm going to make that green for the floor at this time. Trying to see, can we stay in this little range? So let's see. Because right now, you got Tesla right back on top of 255 level. And don't forget, tomorrow we do have Google's earnings coming out. Tomorrow. Insider, what you looking like, boss? You know, nailed. You caught anything? Trying to see how we're gonna set up for the day, man. If they can get above that 239.40, I'm sorry, 239.50 level, 240 level by the market close. I mean, I can utilize that for a possible swing trade for that continuation push, you know, towards that 552. I mean, I can utilize that. We can get back on top of that bad boy. Yeah, we get back on top of that floor. I can definitely utilize that for a possible swing trade for the next possible leg up. So that's why I'm gonna keep that on watch to see, can I go for that swing trade. Come one retest long. Yeah, so boss up definitely. So right now at this moment, insider, based off of the yesterday's area where we got rejected at, I'm trying to see if those buys are gonna try to hold above that floor, utilize that floor for the possible move back up, where they can try to utilize this for a demand zone. But if we wind up cracking that, I mean, that's more downside coming. That's just more downside coming, where we will pull back down towards the possible areas of 535 and so forth, down to 534. Because we have cracked the trend line. Trend line is cracked so far. So we have not being able to get back above the trend line just yet, and even above that 540 range. Tesla's still struggling right at 255. That's having trouble still. So they still over there fighting. So, but the thing about it, those indicators are still holding up, right. So we haven't, the indicators haven't crossed over yet towards the downside, you know, indicating a bearishness. So that's still holding up where you're fighting right around 550, 255. So I'm just trying to see. I'm trying to give buyers a chance to see if they're going to try to go for the push back up. Especially with Tesla, 255. SPY, we still pulling back right now, right back down to this floor level here. And again, we cracked that, then we got room to possibly fall back down this way. We can still see more downside coming. So that still ain't good. So we'll keep that on watch to see where we can go from here. As long as you stay underneath that 539.50, 540 level, I mean, that's resistance. I mean, nothing you can do about it until those buys get that break right back above that price point. Till then, you're going to just be fading, because now you done lost all the indicators. You done lost the 9 MA, you done lost the 20 MA. Now you damn near about to lose the 50 SMA, which could lead to another pullback down this way. Right underneath this that floor, we'll fall back toward that 536, 535, down to the 534 level. Because, I mean, you're underneath all your indicators. Underneath all them bad boys now. So, don't go for SPY yet. They still trying to hold that floor, but it's still looking weaker and weaker. I mean, it is. I mean, unless those buys can come in aggressive and make an engulfing green candle, it just looks like it's setting itself up for a possible bear flag. So let me see if I put those 30 minutes together, those two candles should make one red candle. Let me see. 10 minute 30 should make one red. Let me see. Yep, we cracked the trend line. Yep, well, you got room to still fall toward that 534-ish level. Where's my 10-15? Stupid thing here. Anyway. Yep, we still got room to come back down this way. So right now, puts is still winning. I mean, for sure, puts are definitely winning at this time. Definitely still winning. Man, it's crazy that it's just not letting me into none of these. Let me see, because I don't want to use these cheap contracts because they don't do nothing. Let me see. I just want to play. I just want to see if it's going to let me do it. Nope. Still not letting me do it. I still can't do nothing. The only one I can use is my margin account. And my margin account has 0 day trades on it. I have to utilize it for a swing trade. It's the only thing I can do. Guess I have to do that then. I just have to use my margin account and just use for where's my thing at? I'll just switch it over. Switch my money over, put it towards my margin, bump it. Yeah, it's weird that it's doing that. Yeah, it's showing, but the thing about it, Mike, is showing settled funds. I'm looking like right at it. It's showing settled funds. Literally, I got settled funds in it. I went to the website and I went to the TOS. That's the thing. I'm like, what the hell? Let me see. Let me go to my balance. Let me go to my balance. Settled funds under the account that I'm using. Yeah, I got settled funds. Yeah, that's weird. I'm looking right at the settled funds on the website. It's showing it. Yeah, that's weird. So I'm gonna have to switch it over to the margin. But the thing with the margin is, I got 0 day trades. I have to use it for swing trading purposes for right now. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just switch it over. I'm gonna just switch it over and see how we're gonna set up going into the rest of the market. I'm gonna try to utilize it the best that I can. Bump it. I mean, that's the only thing I can do. So if I can set up for a swing trade, I'll do it. Alright, so let me switch it over to my margin. Man, I mean, that's messed up, man. I can't, won't let me do nothing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, so I gotta switch over to my margin. It's the only thing I can do. So I switched it over to the margin. But again, it's 0 day trades on it. So I have to utilize for a swing trade opportunity. So I'm gonna have to see on what'll be my best setup. So I have to just read this chart very, very well to see, okay, what would be my next, opportunity for this bad boy. So let me see what I can use because I'm trying to be, from the TQQQs, because TQQ ain't bad. I mean, I can use those because they make good moves. So let me see, what can I do?
Traedz says, "What's up, my dude?"
Shoutout, what's up, boss? Any trades? I called yesterday. I called out a bull flag pattern on SPY for the spike at the. Excuse me. I called out a bull flag pattern. I told everybody to keep on watching around that 527.10 level, and which we got that breakout when Tesla earnings came out. Shot from the 520s all the way up to the 530s to 540 ranges. So I mean, they did a hell of a job on that as far as catching that. So right now we got consecutive. Remember, we got consecutive red candles in a row coming in. So it's pulling back to a certain key area. So right now it could possibly
made a bunch of PM earnings. Inputs right.
Man, shout out to you, boss. Yeah. So for puts, I called out the 542.91, and I mean for those who got in. All right, how many of y'all got in around the 542.91 that I alerted? 542.91, which is still getting rejected and still falling. How many got in around the 542.91 level? How many got in? Because congratulations. I mean, y'all still pulling back. You still looking good. I mean, still looking good. Still pulling back from that area that I called out. And there we go to the VWAP trading mic as far as Tesla. So it may pull down. Let me see where it could possibly pull down to. Because I see those indicators look like around 5. Almost around, maybe like almost around this area right here. That's what it looked like. Where it could possibly fall all the way down to. We're going to keep it on watch though. I mean, could it be a possible bouncing opportunity? We'll see. Okay, you got it. Okay, boss. Got you. So right now, I mean, still pulling back. Everything's still looking weak. Yeah, so yeah, engineer, right around, we do have room to fall down to that 534. Did we crack? You do have room to possibly fall back to that old key level of 530.91. Remember, that's your old pivot point. If you go back a little bit, when we utilize that, you can see right here, see? 530.91. Used to be old resistance, could possibly use for possible support if they keep pulling back. So there could be a possible bouncing, you know, a bounce area where buyers may try to step in around 530.91. That'd be like where that trend line is at. So game plan. If buyers can pull back, recover this level, create an upper shadow, get right back on top of that trend line and reverse. I mean, I can see something like that happening after the pullback. So I'm gonna keep it on watch because it look like you're about to crack that 536 down into the 534. So it look like that's about to take place already. So it may be setting up for one red candle and then setting up for the possible bounce back up going into tomorrow, because you do have earnings coming out tomorrow. You do have Google and you do have Intel coming out tomorrow. So they may be pulling back the gear up for the next possible next situation. So they go to 536. Man, puts is still riding that. Good Lord. Oh, man. I was trying. It wouldn't let me in. Because we are above the indicators. Because the indicators are all the way down towards 530. Right around 530-ish level. Because they look like they could be trying to gear up for something like later on. So let me see what I can do. I can't, like I said, I can't sell it because of the damn margin account. So I have to utilize it for a damn swing trade. So if we pull back down to those areas where I think we could possibly hold, I'm going to try to go in with a small position. So right now, we are getting that 9 MA bounce. Remember I told you we could fall down to 552, Mike? So we did bounce around 552 so far. Around 550, I'm sorry, 252. I apologize, 252. But there goes SPY still pulling back down towards 534 that we talked about. Oh, boy, you push lucky. Oh, y'all lucky. Damn thing kept rejecting my order. I had to switch over to the damn margin account. So let me see what I can utilize.
0 fuck says 01 says. Well, holy fuck, Jay. SPY got to 540 much sooner than I expected.
Well, with zero. I was alerting everybody this morning, boss. I said around at 542.91. That's why I got my little dotted line at my little my price point. I said as long as you stay underneath that, I was telling the puts that. I said as long as you stay underneath that 542.91, we can still pull back down to 540. We got to 540, and that bad boy just flushed. Like, goodness, did it flush. I mean, that was a hell of an alert. That was a hell of an alert. We were talking about the 540s. Yeah, we were talking about the 540s. We were definitely talking about that, boss. We sure did. And it hit it. It hit the 540s.
Says 01 says. I just was on some wishful thinking shit.
Nah, but we called it. I mean, and good job, boss. Great alert. Because we did talk about the 540. Oh, you talking about yesterday. Yeah. So, you talking about before. Yeah. So, I was alerting everybody that. Remember I said that the way that it was setting up like a bull flag pattern. I said the bull flag pattern setting up, man, it could pop up. I said the key level we could run up to is going to be around that 530.91, which we did. And I said, depending on what comes out on Tesla, you know, as far as the earnings, y'all said if it's good, we could go from the 530s to the 540s. And sure enough, it did. So, I mean, it was gearing up to go to 530 before the earnings. And then after the earnings, we shot past that 530 range. And then this morning, we ran all the way up to 540. So, yeah, I mean, that was a hell of a setup. Hell of a setup. So, I'm trying to see on how we're setting up now. Because, I mean, we're still on this little bullish setup still. So, we all pulling back underneath that 539, you want to say 540 level. Pulling back underneath 540 level. Coming back down towards, you could possibly. Let me see. Because I'm keeping on watch. Because I want to see if we're going to pull all the way back down toward that 530 level. Because, man, we could get a nice little pullback this way. I mean, definitely be a nice bounce. But look like the church still trying to get back on top of that 538. It still look weak to me, though. It still look weak. Still like it want to fall. I don't see the positive just yet. Because your indicators are starting to curl down. So I don't see it yet. Not yet. Still see some weakness in it. Tesla's really trying to get back on top of that 255 though. They really trying to fight to get that one. I see lower shadows trying to get right back on top of 255. I see that setup. So if I was to use TQQQ, if I was to use that one. I'm trying to see what would be the setup. All right, boss man. See you later too, man. And congratulations on your profit, Trader Mike. We'll hold it down for you, boss, till you return, man. Appreciate you so much for your insights and everything. Appreciate you. Shout out to Trader Mike. Shout out to you, boss.
0 fuck says 01 says. Crazy too, their earnings.
Yeah, it was shot. Yeah.
All Musk had to say was he stepping away from Doge, focusing on test.
Yeah, because yeah, they came. It was lower than expected. Yeah, that was the crazy part. It was lower than expected. Because I had put out the earnings, the results. And next thing you know, bam! I was like, that's why honestly yesterday I didn't know what it was gonna do, because especially after I seen the results, it wasn't good. And then next thing you know, it still shot up. I was like, what the hell? I was like, wow. You can't make this up. you can't make this up. So they look like buyers are still trying to utilize that around that 538ish level. Look like they're still trying to utilize that old resistance level, trying to turn it into support. That's what it looked like they're trying to do. Because I see upper shadow, and you notice, especially if they keep the bodies of the candles on top of that price point, that's what the buyers are sitting at. Because they're refusing to let the sellers close underneath it. So I'm going to see how this candle going to close out. Because it looks like buyers are trying to stay on top of that, right where that price point is at. Let me see. Yep, right where my price point is at. Look like they trying to get that body to close, like right on top of it. And if they do that, that means that's going to be a floor still. They can still utilize that for a floor. See how that candle's flipping? I just don't know why I rejected my damn orders though, man. That's crazy. I can't even take a damn trade. It wouldn't let me do it. It kept blocking my orders. Some apparent stupid reason. I have settled funds. So I had to switch the money out of the cash to my margin account. So I'm watching this key level, guys. Still watching this key level. So right now we're still underneath it. And we're underneath all the indicators. So that's the thing. We're underneath all the indicators. That's why I'm expecting to see it. Can we, get that further pullback? Because the way that everything is setting up on spot, that still looks bearish. It just still looks bearish to me, engineer. At this time, you don't have nothing to hold you. Like I said, indicators, you're underneath all of them. Every single one of them. Which that's a bearish signal. And then look right now, you'll be closing right underneath that floor. So that means that's going to turn back into possible resistance. And you got about 30 seconds. 30 seconds for this candle to close out. And you're underneath that main price point. Because see what buyers are trying to do. They're trying to get that candle to flip on top of it. They're trying to get this to hold up as a floor. But right now they're having trouble holding. Because it looks like it's going to close underneath it. Because you got about 5 seconds. There ain't no way to about do that in 5 seconds. It's going to gap down. Right about now. See? See, it's getting worse and worse. See, it's gapping down. Again, and your indicators are pointing down. It's like, to me, that's more weakness coming. Look at that. That's more weakness coming. Yeah, that's crazy. Definitely crazy. So I'm expecting to see a little bit more pullback. A little bit more pullback this way. We need to crack that 536 down to the 534 because I want to get close to that. I want to get close to that 530.91. It's possible we can get that continuation sell-off.
01 says.
Yeah, I think so, boss.
I think it fades out. Just how violent is the $1 million?
Yeah, so I think, well, what I want, what I'm expecting, that we can pull back down towards those low 530s. And if we do, we can still utilize that 530.91 level for possible support, for a reversal, for possible push back up. After we get this fall, with this pullback, where we can get that, hold this floor for the move right back up towards the upside. Because like I said, we do have earnings coming out tomorrow, Zero. We got Google, and we have Intel coming out tomorrow. And we have, jobless claims, something else coming out. Let me see. Jobless claims is something else coming out, right? It's the same time with it. What was it? Was it durable goods, I think? Yeah, durable goods. Jobless claims, durable goods. It's gonna be at 8:30, and then 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock, we're gonna have the existing home sales. So we're gonna have those bad boys. So I do expect a little bit more pullback coming, a little bit more fading to come. Cause you have they like I said, they failed to try to stay on top of that price point, so that's dead. So that's gonna go back to resistance again. So I do expect a little bit more pullback. I'm expecting a crack of 536 down to these 534 levels. I do expect a little bit more downside to come. So I do expect that to possibly occur. We'll get some more pullback this way. So let's see. Because there's nothing else to hold it. I don't see anything else. Everything else is at the bottoms. Like the indicators all the way down towards the 530s. I don't see nothing else to even hold that bad boy. But it is setting up for possible between tomorrow and Friday. They's definitely setting up for something. So I can get this possible red candle back down. So I'm just trying to figure this out, guys. Because I know I can't use it till damn near the market close. So that's why I'm just trying to see, can we get pulled back to these respectful areas that I need. Because I want to catch some bottoms, like much bottoms as possible. Like I said, and we can utilize, possibly utilize that 530.91 level. Because that used to be the old pivot point. Like I said, you can see right here where it acted as support, mainly resistance right here. At 530.91, you got that dump on down, but now we're above it, which could possibly be utilized for support now that we're on top of it. So as we pull back down this way, but there said he will have a fair. See, and that's what I'm saying. By having a fair deal, that's kind of creating a little bit of relief, as far as the tension between U.S. and China. So that's positive in a sense, engineer. So that's what I'm saying. So I'm trying to figure out. Because right now you're still just selling off. I mean, even on a 15-minute time frame, it's just all red candle still just. So I'm expecting a little bit more pullback to occur. Because there's nothing to hold you up at this time. As far as indicator-wise, hell no. There's no indicators to hold you up. Now with Tesla's still trying to go. It's trying to. Because it's still trying to go for that possible 255 squeeze. You can see clearly what Tesla's trying to do. Trying to go for a 255 squeeze. Trying to get back above that price point. Which is why you're seeing, you're seeing those lower shadows. Seeing those lower shadows. I just want a little bit more pullback from SPY. I just want a little bit more pullback. Because I want to catch a lot of these. Let me see. Matter of fact, let me look at TQQ's chart. Let me see on what price points like what ranges can I play within on that bad boy. Because I'll just do TQQ for the moment. Let me see. Let me see how that bad boy looking. Okay, let's see. TQQQ. Nah, you already came in. Come in and tell everybody, hey. Come tell everybody, hey. You might as well. Hey. Let me move out of the way. Oh, come on.
Right.
Boy. Too big. You too dang big.
Well, hey.
This is the Roblox King, everybody. Tell everybody, hey.
Hey.
Nice, see? So I'm still on my live, big boy. What you got?
I came here because I was hungry.
Okay. All right, I got you, man. All right, give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
All right. Yeah, man, that's one of my hearts, man. Hey, they said, "What's up, Jay?"
What's up?
You heard him? He said, "What's up?" Yeah, that's the Roblox King, man. That's my baby boy. That's the one at 8 years old, guys. J-Dub and JTraedz. 8 years old. He's literally, and I'm talking about in an architectural sense. This boy creates games from scratch. Like, all jokes aside, I sat here and watched him. I'm talking about the designs, the measurements, the grass. I mean, this boy is beyond. He's beyond his his years. I can say that. It's insane. Creates video games at 8 years old, and it is insane. The detail work he put in it is ridiculous. Like, I'm blown away. I can't even do that. It's like, I couldn't be more proud, man. Oh, Jay, let them know your YouTube channel so they can support you. Tell them.
It's called.
Come on.
Undermorse.
Come on. Come on.
It's called Undermorse.
All right, let them know.
It's called Undermorse.
Undermorse, just Undermorse or Undermorse with a number? What? Because you know your change.
Just Undermorse.
I could have sworn a number. I could have sworn a number popped up on it when you said Undermorse. Hold up, when you came through this morning, I could have sworn I seen. Oh, it is Undermorse. Okay, I apologize. So Undermorse. Okay, gotcha. So this will be his YouTube channel, guys. Right there, Undermorse. So that's him. So I got you. All right, I'm coming off. All right, man. Love you. Get my. No, we do. All right, man. Peace. So yeah, guys, still keeping us on watch. I mean, like I said, to me, I think we still got room to still fade on down, guys. I'm just gonna be honest. I know I gotta go attend to him in a minute too, because I know I ain't taking a lunch break yet. Do apologize about that. But yeah, I still think we got room to still fade, man. Because like I said, there's nothing to hold us up right now at this moment where more fade could possibly be coming in. I know it's lunch hours, where I think we still got room to pull back down to. Because I mean, the area that those buys needed to hold, we couldn't hold it. Because we back underneath that 539.50, 540 level, so we back underneath that. But we are in like we are in somewhat of a range in between the 50 SMA and the 9 and 20. See, but the 9 EMA and 20 EMA is all the way down 530. See, that's the thing. And what time it is right now? 12 o'clock. So give me to like, well, I'm gonna stay on with you guys till like 1. Well, damn it, I know I got 10 of him. Shoot, because I want to stay on. Let me see where we go from here, guys. Let me see what I can do. So I'm gonna try to utilize. Let me try to go to my 24-hour chart to see if I see anything different. Because it just looks like we can still pull back even lower. It just, the way everything is setting up, guys, look like we still can drop down to those low 530s. The way that I'm looking at it, just look like we still drop down to 5 to. I'm trying to find everything that I can to help us. See on the 24-hour chart, your 20 EMA is sitting right at 533-ish. Right around 533. And the 9 EMA is sitting around 529. Still floating around at 530 though. Even on the 24-hour chart, it's still floating around 530. So yeah, so we still pulling back like I expected it. We still got room to still fall back down. That we still have room to pull back down to. Like I said, I think we're gonna fall like into the low 530s. I believe. Yeah, see, I think so too, boss. Yeah, 533. Yeah, I got the same exact thing, boss. So like around the 530, like the low 530s. It's gonna be somewhere in that bracket. But now the reason why I said the 530.91 insider, that's our old pivot point right here where we ran up. So we went from that. Remember we went from that 524.97, and we rotated up towards that 530.91, and then came right back on down that range. So that'll be the top portion of that channel. So knowing that was the old resistance, if once we pull back down to that, those buyers may utilize that old price point to possibly to try to move in. So even this way, as we pulling back down, where the hell did I go past it? Oh, right here, right where we at. So yeah. So, I mean, that will put us back down towards that top portion of that channel. I mean, buyers may utilize right around it, like you said, in that 533, 530 level. Well, I think buyers could utilize that, go for like a little trend line bounce in due time. So, what I'm thinking they may do is they may have a candle fall down towards these areas and then push the body of the candle back up, which you'll have a lower shadow, and the body of the candle is going to go right back on top of that and push. So, that's what I'm thinking that can possibly happen. But you still got room to still fall. Once you crack this 536, then down, you got room to still fall back down to these levels. So I think that fade is going to continue. I mean, I know it's going to take some time. Because I don't think we have anything else coming out. I mean, I didn't check everything. Because the thing with Donald Trump already came out. We just checked that already. What was that? So we checked this already, guys. See, this already happened. 11 o'clock. Oops. Yeah, 11 o'clock. We had President receives his intelligence briefing. That already happened. And then the next one, he's gonna have the executive orders. That's gonna be at 5 o'clock. They don't have nothing yet for tomorrow, but once they do post it, I will put out in the chat So and I'll keep you guys updated. But yeah, we should start to see a crack at 536 and even lower. We should start to see a crack in due time. Because I just don't see anything else holding this thing up. I don't see nothing else holding it. And I can agree with Insider that we could see some lower 530s. I agree with him 110%. Because it looked like even on a 24-hour chart, it looked like a damn bull flag pattern damn near. So I'm just waiting on these pullbacks, man. Because if I can utilize those pullbacks, I mean, I'm going to try to, I'll go in for a little small position, knowing I can't trade. Like I said, I got 0 day trades on the damn margin, but I can utilize it for, I can still utilize it for swing trade opportunity. So if I can get some good little pullback areas, some low areas, and still just utilize it. Because this contract ends when? 25th? 25th. So let me see. Let me try. What's the next one after that? I think May. I think May was the next one after that. I know the price point's gonna be a little bit higher now, especially with this crap right now. And I said 5. What was the price point I was looking at this morning? Oh yeah, 60. So where's that at? 60, 60, 60. All right, 60. All right. Let me see how they look real quick. Because I got this one dated for May 5th. I'm just using TQQQ. Let me just see how this one look. I mean, just something to just play around with for the time being. Because my money should be selling tomorrow, so. Come on. So the lower it go, the better. The lower it go, the better. I'll take it. We'll go for the 55 one. The 55 one will be a little bit. Let me see. So I'm just looking at different contracts right now, guys. Just trying to line myself up for the possibilities. So that's all I'm doing right now. I'm just trying to line myself up real quick to see what I can utilize. So just trying to figure it out. Just trying to figure out what I want to do. So even though we dump, I mean, the contract should start to pull back a little bit, which I'll take that. We pull back even better. So I'm gonna keep this one. I'm gonna save that in my watch list. So that one is dated for May 2nd. I'm gonna use that one. I'm just waiting on them in these pullbacks, man, so I can try to get myself set up. Just being patient. So guys, give me what I'm gonna do is no, he was saying he was hungry. Let me go tend to him real quick, guys. Make sure he's good to go, and I'll be hopping back on momentarily. I'm gonna still keep my eyes peeled for these possible pullbacks down, pullback down towards these low 530s. So I'm gonna definitely still keep it on watch. And I'll let you guys know when I go in, because I do expect the contracts to pull back a little bit more. So I'm gonna definitely keep it on watch to see where we go. So I'm gonna just keep it. I'm gonna keep you guys posted. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to my mods. Mods, you guys are doing an amazing job. Thank you guys so much for everything. I'm going to go attend to him real quick, fix his food, make sure he's good to go, and we get ready to rock and roll. So thank you guys for your time. Thank you guys for your patience. And like I said, I'm going to just keep this on watch. And like I said, we should be expecting a little bit more pullback coming. So I'm just letting you guys know, even if you're in on a put right now, we still have a little bit more to go. From what I'm looking at, I mean, it looked like it could fall into the low 530s. So, from this 536, we could be, possibly seeing this 534 down to the 532s. So I do expect a little bit more pullback to occur momentarily. So I'm definitely keeping this on watch. But I do have my contract set in motion. Yeah, and I'll be right back inside because I just had to feed him because I almost forgot. I ain't gonna lie, I almost forgot he was here. I got so caught up in the damn live, I almost forgot he was here. So let me go ahead and get him straightened up, and again I'll be returning back, guys. But if y'all need me to keep it on anything, I'll do just that. Right now I do have a set for Tesla.
01 cents. Feed that baby brother.
Man, I will, boss. And thank you so much, Zero, for your insights and alerts and everything too, boss. I appreciate you for everything that you do, man. Appreciate you, boss. Thank you. But yeah, guys, I'll be right back. Let me go tend to him. So give me about about 20, 30 minutes, and I'll be back to see what the second half of the market is gonna present. So, because I do expect, like I said, I do expect a little bit more pullback to come. So I'm just letting you guys know I do expect a little bit more to come. So we'll rock and roll from there. So thank you guys.
01 cents. 10 to 4.
Yes, sir. So y'all stay blessed. Y'all stay safe. Don't overtrade. Again, if y'all are in on a put right now, like I said, we still got some ways to pull back down. I mean, we still looking good. The main thing, like I said, from this point, you want to stay underneath that 536 level down to the 534s. Right now, I mean, just to ride that continuation fade. I mean, right now we're still fading. I haven't seen no green candles yet. Yeah, so I mean, no green candles yet right now, Queen. So the next key level is that 536, which we're already cracking down to that 534. So again, we want to pull back down towards that trend line as much as possible. So that trend line should be accurate. Let me double check that too before I head out. So we should have room to pull back. Let me move it over a little bit. So you see how the trend line held before? See, bounce. So it looked like we may be pulling back down to that bad boy, which we will be putting us down towards those low 530s. So definitely just keeping this on watch. And I'm gonna try to go for the opportunity. Because the only thing I can do is go for opportunity for a swing trade. I can't do nothing else right now for the day till the rest of my damn money settle. But yeah, guys, I'll be right back, man. Y'all stay blessed, stay safe, don't overtrade, and we'll continue to knock this out the park, man. So I'll see you guys in a little bit. Let me get everything set up, and we'll be good to go. All right, guys, love y'all. And again, if y'all want to go to other people's lobbies, AK-47s, Dex and them, feel free to do so. And like I said, I'll be back in a few, man. So thank you for your time and your patience, and see you then. Peace. All right, guys, I'm back. Had her been knocked that out. We back. I'm gonna see how I can look like my picture. Nah, but I'm back, guys. I'm back. So we just keeping this on watch. Like I said, we are getting a little temporary bounce off of that 536 level, but keep in mind, we still underneath all the indicators, guys. I'm gonna watch this level here. Was that the old that old bouncing level from? Yeah. So we back underneath that 537.86. Back underneath that one that may hold up as resistance as we push back up towards the upside, where we could see some possible rejection. So I want to see if it's gonna work on that second leg down. You know, you pull back, get a little bounce, and then that second leg down this way. I want to see if we're gonna get this little two-legged pullback set up, because I do got my order set. So I do have my order set, but I'm just waiting to see if it's gonna pick it up. So I do have it set. Make sure I don't have it set too low though, man. Cause I like got some good volume on it. It says a March 2nd contract. Got a 2,000 on the volume and 2,000 on the open interest. So got good volume, good delta. So I'm gonna definitely hold on to it. So I want to see can we pull back to the level I need. So hopefully they can take my orders, cause I don't want to switch. Oh no. Yeah, it is a call. Yeah, a call. I don't know why I was about to say put. Yeah, it is a call though, boss. It's a call. But my situation right now, it for some reason kept rejecting my orders on my cash account. It said, even though it says settle funds that I can trade with, it won't let me do it. So I had to take the money out of the cash account, put it towards the margin. My margin has 0-day trade, so I can only use it for swing trade purposes. So what I have to do now at this point, J-Dub, is I have to anticipate this two-legged pullback that can set up, back down where it can pick up my orders. So it's gonna be a waiting game for me. So I have to see, once we do go up, get rejected, and for that possible second leg back down towards the areas. Yeah, well, right now we are getting a temporary bounce, J-Dub, at 536. But keep in mind that we back underneath that old area, 537.86. If we go back a little bit, that's that old area right here. So that'll turn back to possible resistance as you do run back on up. And then you have all your indicators coming right down to you. So you got the 50, you got the 9, you got the 20. So everything is heading your way, which is going to hold up as resistance as well. And then you have that natural area right here that we got rejected at yesterday in after hours when we got that spike, and we got rejected right around that price point, around that 537.86. Yeah, if you want to round it 538, if you want to round it off. But it may get a temporary bounce because it looked like a big old H pattern may form. So the next thing I want to see underneath this level, I want to start to see some upper shadows, but we start to see an arc. Around that area. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. But I am setting up for a call opportunity. But I do want it to go a little. I'm expecting to go a little lower, back down towards that trend line this way, towards that 530.91 level. So I'm definitely keeping that on watch to see can we get it after this little pop. So I want to see can we set up for this rejection for the move back down. So that's really what I'm anticipating, because then once it starts to, because I know we're spiking right now, so I want to see some more pullback coming. So I want to see can we start to create some type of an H pattern, like run into resistance, like right around this level. I want to start to see some rejections. I want to see can we set up for a possible H pattern, boss. So yeah, I want to see right here, can we start getting rejected? Like right here, like I said, basically back at these old levels from yesterday, where you ran up, rejected. So I want to see if that area is going to go back to resistance, where we start to create some type of an arc right here, and start to come back down. So that's what I'm anticipating, to see can we get it. Because I like the contract that I have, but I needed to pull to the area that I want. That's the thing. It's like, man, I need to pull back real quick to like a little bit down, a little bit more. But like I said, the thing about it is, J-Dub, all your indicators have crossed over toward the downside, towards the bearish side of things, because your 9 MA is no longer the leader. Because like I said, when your 9 MA is the leader, when you have the red, orange, and blue, orange, and red, you go towards the upside. But now look at it, we crossed over. Now your 9 MA has crossed over underneath the 20 MA, and damn near about to cross underneath the 50 SMA, which represents bearishness. So that's not a good sign. That means that more pullback can be coming. That could be a pretty much almost like a bull trap. almost somewhat of a bull trap where you run up toward that resistant area, start getting rejected, and start to come back down. So just kind of like what I expected, that we're going to start to get some resistance right around this area where we start to create an arc, almost like I said, create somewhat of an H pattern. Right here, boss. Like this. Now I'll draw it out. Something like this, come down, get a little bounce, get rejected, and then go on your second leg this way. So that's what I'm expecting, right? Like right around those prices, around that 537.86. Again, if you want to round it, 538. So underneath those areas where we start getting rejected and then pull back the other way. So that's what I'm expecting. So I'm expecting. So right now we're starting to get rejected.
550.93 on SPY by end of the month. I'm calling it.
I think so too. Like I said, cause we have moved up, boss. Zero. We have bounced from that 511.40 all the way back up towards damn near the 540s. So I mean, we definitely went on a $30 climb back up. So even despite this pullback that's happening, it could be setting up for higher price points as we go into the following weeks coming. So I do expect a little pullback. I do expect, what I'm expecting is a little bit of rejection.
01 says, I'm trading accordingly too. I feel like tariff news incoming. Plus, it seems the masses have chosen a direction.
Yeah, and another thing, 20, he did soften up on China. He did release that news. He did soften up on China because remember he was hitting China with like a 145% tariff, something like that. So he has softened up. So that created a little bit of relief in the market. So that's what I'm thinking. That after these little pullbacks, and the reason why I'm calling out this area around 530.91 because that was an old area, our old pivot area where we was in this range of 524.97 and ran up towards that 530.91, and then we came back on down. So right now, old resistance can turn into possible support. So we take that old resistance and come back this way, that red line, and if we were to pull back this way, buyers may try to utilize that area.
01 says, we tapped my 50% retrace level and quickly bounced.
Yeah, but you at this time you are getting rejected back underneath that this old area from yesterday where you ran up towards right around the 538 level where you ran up, got rejected, 538, ran up, got rejected, 538. So right now you're back at the 538 level and your indicators are starting to cross over on the downside instead of the upside where that represents bearishness because that means now that being underneath the indicators, now that can act as resistance instead of support. Because when you're on top of those indicators, they hold up as support while as the market rides up. But now if you notice, the indicators that crossed over, you done fell underneath the 9, you done fell underneath the 20, now you done fell underneath the 50, which the 50 is like, the 50 is almost like a 200-day moving average, but for intraday purposes, where now you crossed over. So instead of being on top of the red indicator, where you bounce, or stay on top and move up, you're underneath that bad boy. Now you reversed it. Now you're now it's holding up as resistance instead of support. So that's why I'm implying that we could possibly see more rejection coming, knowing that those indicators are about to come this way. It's about to go this way. So that may lead to more pullback coming. So you may be setting up for a possible 0 two-legged pullback. So you'll have one pullback here, then you get a little bounce back up to resistance and go for that second leg down. So two-legged pullback, almost like a lightning strike. So you'll have 1, then 2. And you can see right here, you get rejected where? Right at this old key level right here, boss. Right underneath that 538, where we got rejected at yesterday. So you see that same area is holding up as resistance. That could lead to an arc. Kind of give you somewhat of like a little H pattern. So, and you can see right here, even J-Dub, you can see right here, boss, that we just talked about, right where my line is at. Look where you're getting rejected at. See that? So we could be setting up an arc right here, because this is the area that we can't break out. So we start to get rejected, start to arc our way back down towards that 536, and start to continuously crack the other way. So that's what I was expecting. That's what I was expecting. So get a little arc right at that little level, start to pull our way back down to even lower prices. Just got to give it some time, guys. Give it some time to do what it do. Give it some time. So again, what I'm expecting is an H pattern for those who don't know. Oops, take that off, wrong thing. It's something like this for those, those who've been in my chat know what I'm talking about. So like I said, something like this to this nature where you have a back portion of an H.
01 says, I have daily close at 536.66.
Gotcha, boss. See, this is what I was expecting. When you get somewhat of this H pattern, you get this back like a lowercase H. When you get a back portion like this, you get that dump on off, then run right back into resistance, resistant areas where you start to arc and then go on your second leg down, thus almost creating like a downtrend setup. So I'm gonna keep it on watch though. I'm gonna keep it on watch to see what we do, boss. I'm gonna see. Cause like I said, now being underneath all those indicators, now they're gonna hold up as resistance. Cause like I said, when you're on
Fuck says 01 says. Then another 539.13.
okay, got you. Appreciate you, boss, for the insight. Thanks so much. And I'm definitely gonna keep it on watch. Cause like I said, when you're on top of those indicators, you go up. Cause they act as support. You can see that clearly. See the 9 MA, 20 MA, 50 SMA. When they're upright, the market moves upright. Now, when you cross over, I can show you one for example when you're underneath it on how it reacts. Like here, for example. So right here, you got the 50 now reversed. Now you got a 50 on top, the 20, and then the 9. And you see how the market reacts underneath that red line, the red trend indicator? It acts as resistance. Now, when you get on top of it, reversing right here, it acts as support. So, what I'm looking at from this point, we're underneath that bad boy. So I want to see, and I want more. And me personally, I want more pullback. I want it to go lower because I want those contracts to get even cheaper, where I can get in some good bottoms for that move right back on up. So Zero, stop jinxing me. Stop jinxing me, man. I need some more pullbacks so I get some low areas. Don't jinx me. Nah, but shout out to you and your alerts, boss. Appreciate you.
0 fucks. Cross on the MS.
Yeah, so you're definitely crossing over on the downside, the bear side. You can see right here, you're not being able to break above that 538 just yet. So it seemed like that old area from yesterday, boss, after the earnings came out, this area here is going right back to resistance. Right back to resistance. So when you was on top of it, you got that bounce and you moved up towards the upside. But now you have to look that you're back underneath that area, not going back to a ceiling that can act as a floor, act as a strong resistance, where we can start to see an arc and then start to move our way back down to that 536, down to the 534s. So again, which will equal to a two-legged pullback. So you have one pullback here, go up into resistance, then set itself up for a second leg pullback. So I'm gonna keep it on watch though, boss. I'm gonna see where we go. I'm gonna definitely keep it on watch. Zero, always just don't jinx me, man. I want some good bottoms. And like I said, the reason why I'm calling out that 530.91 because that's our old area here that acted as resistance at one point. But now we're on top of it where we can utilize that bad boy to now bounce and move our way back up. So that's what I want. I want a nice little pullback to a good little area where buyers can psychologically move in at and bounce. Stop jinxing me. So I want this bad boy to get rejected. I want that bad boy to pull back this way. I want that second leg pullback. Don't you jinx me, Zero. Don't jinx me, man. Don't jinx me, boss. I want them lows. And there we go. Getting rejected again, guys. Getting rejected again. Getting rejected again. What I'm anticipating. Maybe creating that H pattern, J-Dub. Zero keep jinxing the market, man. He keep trying to make it go up. I'm trying to make it go down so I get these lows. He ready, though. Zero ready. Shout out to Zero, though, man. Shout out to you, Boston. Thank you for every, your alerts and everything. You too, J-Dub, Queen, all of y'all, man. Thank y'all for the hard work that y'all put in. Yeah, Zero trying to jinx me, man. I'm trying to get some pull. I'm trying to get some lows so we can ride them bad boys back up. That's what I want. Zero over here jinxing me. But also look. Oh, let me show you something else too, Jinx. I'm about to say Jinx. Let me show you something else, Zero. Look on my 24-hour chart, it does still seem like a bull flag pattern, even on this bad boy that I was watching too. So even on the 24-hour chart, you got a big engulfing green candle. So you do have those indicators. You got right now look like those buyers are trying to hold above the 20 EMA. I'm sorry, 20 EMA. You have your 9 MA right at what price point is that? It's gonna be around 529. So you do have somewhat of a bull flag pattern still setting itself up. The main thing that's holding you back right now or breaking out is that 540 level. You can see right every time you try to break above 540, you get rejected. 540, get rejected. 540, get 9 MA, fell below it, got right back on top of it. But like I said, if you look at that overall setup, it does look like somewhat of an inverted hit. I'm sorry, inverted. It does look like a ascending triangle pattern where it looks like that space is getting tighter. Right here where I got my white line at and my red line at, it does look like an ascending triangle pattern setting up for a possible squeeze. So it does look like it's gearing up, So it's setting up for something. Definitely setting up for something coming up. For something coming up, definitely. It's gearing up for something, boss. I mean, like I said, you could definitely see this ascending triangle pattern right here. And you could definitely see the higher low build. Higher low build. It look like these bottoms is going to be around these areas going to look. on the 5, like I said, 530s ish, somewhere in that little area. But it's definitely setting up for something.
Says 01 says. Yeah, I see.
Yeah, so it's definitely setting up for something, boss. It's gearing up for something. Like I said, it may not happen today, but it may happen possibly between tomorrow and Friday. Like I said, tomorrow we do have earnings coming out. We do have Intel and Google coming out. See, this was after Tesla's movement, and then we got some more earnings coming out tomorrow that could lead to the second leg up. So it could lead to a little bull flag pattern where we could get that squeeze right above that 540 level for that push up towards this way. So it's definitely gearing up for something. It's gearing up for something. So I told you, Zero. What I told you. Ace pattern, baby. J-Dub. What I told you. Ace pattern, baby. I called it. I called it. I told you.
2025. So this is like Christmas in April.
Man, but shout out to you, boss, and all your successes. And again, thank you for your alerts and everything, Zero, because you definitely do a great job in helping us on everything. But appreciate you so much, boss.
01 says.
I told you.
Nice.
Ace pattern, baby. I told you. Second leg. I told you. Don't doubt me.
01 says.
Man, we happy to have you, boss. Matter of fact, I got you. Hold up. I got you, 2-0, man. You're doing too much of a good job. I mean, like I said, you always coming through alerting. I got to hook you up, man. I got to, man. It's only right. I got you, boss. It's only right, man. Let me copy this text. Let me hook up Zero, man, because he always coming through too, always showing love and alerting and everything else. So I gotta show him some love. I have to. It's a must. I have to. So let me hook him up real quick. Cause everybody does job well done. I gotta let me see. Let me go to my. About to hook him up real quick. Been so long since I've been on it. Let me see if I can go to it. What is it? What do I have to go to? Oh, community. Oh, there we go. Got him. All right. Let me hook my guy up, man. Like I said, he's been doing an amazing job. I got to. It's only right. Cause he always coming through. And showing love, man. Bam.
0 fuck says 01 says. Yeah, man, this is what this is all about.
Bam!
New stuff, new people, and commuting together in this trading journey we all take.
Exactly. Let me see. Make another comment on Zero. Let me see if it pops up. Make another comment. Let me see if it's gonna pop up. Bam! Welcome to the Mod Squad, baby. Man, congratulations. Like I said, job well done, man. You always putting in work, man. Appreciate you so much, J-Dub. I got you too, boss. Like y'all always coming through too helping, man. So I got it, man. I know it's hard to mod everybody, man, because, I mean, you all guys, y'all all do a good job, man. Like, y'all be killing it. It's like, man, y'all be killing the game. Let me see, Gert. Let me see. Nuno. Alright, cool. So I got everybody else. Alright, just Greg and all them. Alright, cool. Man, I'm gonna have this whole damn thing flooded with mods. I can't. Yep, like I said, I'm still getting rejected.
One says, cool beans, bro. Yeah, man, thanks for providing the platform for allowing us to do this thing. Man,
no problem at all, man. Cause like I said, it's not just about me, it's about you guys, and not just me putting out information. You guys put out, positive information as well, and I feed off of that too, So, and I love that, man. I love that competitive spirit. J-Dub, Zero, man. I love that, man, because it keeps me on my toes to be the trader that I am. So I thank y'all guys for helping me be who I am. Wouldn't be JTraedz without y'all. So y'all make me who I am. Appreciate you. So once we start, and another thing, to show my love and appreciation, J-Dub, all of y'all, we are all working on merchandise. So we're gonna be giving out merchandise soon. So I got y'all hooked up. So y'all got this. Y'all got this, man. Appreciate you. So right now, guys, we're still getting rejected. Still having trouble trying to break out. So right now, your 9 MS crossing over underneath that 50. So that's representing bearishness. So we could be getting ready, J-Dub and Zero, for that possible H pattern. We could be pulling back down soon. So keep it on watch. Now, unless he release something crazy and just go on a random spike, other than that, all I see is possible more downside coming. I see more downside coming because he's still getting rejected underneath that 538 level. So, I mean, to me, it still looks weak. So, I'm just waiting it out, man. I'm just trying to be as patient as I can. I'm trying to be as patient as I can. Because I want this bad boy, man. I want this bad boy. Because I can't do nothing else anyway. Shit, I can't. I have to wait. Because like I said, all my day trades are zeroed out. I have to use it for swing trade purposes only. So, for right now. Till my my cash settle in my cash count tomorrow. Then I can utilize it. But right now, I have to use the margin. So, I'm going to try to set up the swing trade the best that I can. So, that's why I want some lows. Low as possible. So, I'm expecting another pullback coming soon. Right now, we still got Tesla still trying to test that 255 level for my Tesla traders. Still trying to, it's not giving up on that bad boy. So, it looked like you pulled down towards the VWAP on Tesla. Trying to go for that 255 push. 255 push, which will keep you in that range. As long as they can get that break above that 255 and utilize that, hold that key area, you'll be in that range of 255, 260. So right now, they're still trying to get that break, still trying to get the push for buyers, trying to break above that 255 level. Keep that on watch for my Tesla traders. SPY, we still need that 538 level. It does look like it's setting up for a possible two-legged pullback coming up right here, getting like a little H pattern setting up right underneath. So I'm anticipating a little bit more to come when we start gapping back down this way. So it's all about being patient, man. Let the market do its thing. Let it set up. Just takes time, man. Just takes time. Gotta let it do what it do. Because, I mean, I still got a long ways to go anyway before I can even go in for a downswing trade. Because it's only, what, 12 o'clock going on 1? I still got some ways to go before I can even make a decision on even getting in this damn thing. Because I don't want to get in too early. So let's see, guys. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get, man. Because like I said, J-Dub and Zero, like I said, even though you're trying to get a push, up, you still got those indicators right above your head now. Now your 9 MA is cracked. Your 9 MA is crossed over towards the downside, which now that 9 MA can act as resistance as you push up to it. Because now you done double the resistance right at the 50 and the 9. So that's going to double the resistance. So I'm going to keep it on watch to see where we go from here. So I'm definitely going to keep it on watch, guys. See where we go. So right now, I'm trying to get a little bounce, but I'm going to keep it on watch. Because I'm anticipating. Because there we go with Tesla. Tesla pushing back above that 255 level, guys. Back above 255 at this moment. What time is counter close out? 3 minutes. So, okay, for buyers, for people that want to go long on Tesla, the main price point you want to hold is that 255 level. As long as you hold 255, you have room to possibly push your way back up to 260.
Yeah, those Emma crosses are rarely disrespected.
Yeah. So right now, you got to realize that you're underneath that main one, that 50 SMA, that strong one. You're right underneath it, about to test it. So let's see where we go. Let's see if those buys going to break or will we get rejected and come right back down. So let's see. Because now you got double resistance. Because now you got the 9 MA lining up with the 50. Right here. 9 MA lining up right with the 50. So the only way they can successfully succeed that, those buys, I mean, they'll have to make it a engulfing candle. They'll have to come in like aggressive to even get those indicators to cross back up towards the rifle side. So let's see. Now we're pushing up to it. Let's see. So let's see. So keep it on watch.
Says 01 says, yeah, 21 Emma wants to go back under 50 Emma on my.
Yeah. So right now, keep it on watch. Zero. I'm watching it right now, boss. Watching it right now. See where we go from here. Because right now we're testing those indicators right now, right at this moment. Right now we testing it. So I'm gonna see where we go from here. So right now we are testing the 9 MA and the 50 at the same time. On a 15-minute time frame. So let's see. What time is it? It's not even 1 o'clock yet. See, the thing about it is you're still underneath that. You still need that main price point. See, the main thing that we needed to stay on top of was going to be that 559.40. I'm sorry, 559.50 and at 540 level, but we have yet to get above that price, but we still underneath that. So that's still gonna hold up as resistance. So that's creating that upper shadow on my 180 chart. Yeah. So that's still looking a little. So we're about to see. We're about to see, guys. I haven't jumped into anything yet. Like I said, I'm just watching this setup. Because like I said, I'm not trying to jump in too early anyway. So here we go. Get rejected. Get rejected.
$0 says 01 says. Less than a minute here.
Yeah. About 30 seconds. 30 seconds. 30 seconds, boss. See, you underneath the indicator still. See that? You still need those indicators. So you still have yet to break above it to hold it. Because we need to utilize those indicators for support. As I mentioned, with that crossover that's going to hold up some type of resistance. The only way they can succeed if they blow past it. So that means that those buys have to come in major aggressive. Like right now within 30 seconds. They have to come in aggressive and blow past those areas to where they can hold, where they can utilize the 50 and the 9 MA. And they got about, shit, it's about to close out now. Gap down. See that? Bam! Bam! Let's see. Man, that was crazy. I know, that's insane. Let's see. I told y'all. Don't doubt me. Let's see. Let me shut my mouth because I don't want to jinx nothing. Let me shut up. I told y'all, man, those indicators ain't nothing to play with. All I did was watch to see how it was going to close out. Whether it was going to close above those two indicators and push. And you can see right now you gap down. And you back underneath that 538. So I knew it was going to start getting a little arc somewhere. So I'm going to keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. That's crazy. Right at 1 o'clock too. Right at 1. That's crazy. Crazy work. I was expecting this. Let me see if we're going to get it. Come on, sellers. Pull back. I want you to pull back. I want you to get to some low areas. I want some low areas where I can get these bottoms. Come on, man. Come on. I mean, it gapped down too. Like, I mean, that was crazy. Let me see what it's gonna do from this point. Boy, it's about to be a tug of war match right around at 538. It's gonna be a tug of war match between those buys and sellers. Because buys trying to stay on top of 538. Sellers trying to take out 538. It's gonna be a little battle right here, real quick, guys. Let's see where we go. It's gonna be a back and forth battle, tug of war match. Come on, man. That's crazy though, how you saw that though, Queen? You saw that? Right at those indicators. Right at those indicators. I told him. Right around those indicators. Right around that 50 and that 9. Right around the 50 and the 9. I say watch it. Just watch. Keep it on watch. So we'll see though. Keep it on watch. Man, I want some more. I'm trying to see can we get these. I want to crack that 536, man. I want that 536 crack, man, so I get these lows. Come on, man. Let's see what we get. It's going to be back and forth, boy. Back and forth. Especially because Tesla done gapped up above 255. That's going to hold up as some type of support. Because now your indicators are moving up on Tesla. 255 holding. So 255 holding up at this time. Come on, Spy. Start to work on that second leg pullback. Come on, baby. Come on. Let's see what we're going to do around this 538. Let's see what we're going to get. What we're going to get at 538. That was crazy how, right when 1 o'clock hit, right at those indicators, that boy yanked down. So let's see where we go, man. Let's see. Because like I said, it's going to be a lot of back and forth right around that 538. Because you're going to have buyers trying to stay on top of 538. And you're going to have sellers trying to take out 538. So it's going to be a lot of back and forth right around that price point, 538. It's going to be back and forth. So let's see. Come on, man. I need that pull. Man, I want that pullback. Come on. Damn, buy stepping in. Come on, man. I want that pullback. Damn, man. The crazy part about it, I can't jump in till after damn near the market closed. It's the thing. So I'm trying to be patient as I can. Trying to be as patient as I can. Cause the main price point still underneath is that 540. You still need 540. Right back underneath the indicators. Back underneath the indicators. I told you I was gonna be a tug of war match right around 538. I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming, boss.
Look for rejection on 539.13.
Appreciate you, boss. Let me see. So 539.13. Let me see. Let me set it up. Let me see. I'll put a line right there. So 539.13. Excuse me. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, cause that's right with that 20. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Daily close.
Yeah, and not just that. I see what my 20 MA is sitting perfectly right at that price point you just called out. Look at that, 539.13. Right what you called out. Perfect area. I see it. I see exactly what you're talking about. Yep, I see it. Good call on that, boss. Good call. I mean, cause that bad boy went right to that price point you called out. Man, I wish it would let me trade, man. Shoot, that's the only thing. Man. So that's why I'm going to just be patient, not let my emotions get the better of me. I'm going to be as patient as I can. I'm going to be patient. Man, as bad as I want to trade, y'all just don't know, man. Oh, man, too. Well, how far did it go up on my contract that I want? Went up, boy, $20 already? Ugh. And it's bad. Okay, I couldn't even sell it. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't even sell the damn thing. Still fighting those indicators. J-Dub. Still fighting those indicators, boss. Still fighting. Man, I mean, I could even scalp if I wanted to because I can't even trade right now. Come on, man. Come on. I just need those pullbacks. So just keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Pushing up towards that 539.13 that zero alerted. So we're gonna keep that on watch too. It would have been a good little scalp too. I mean, I can show y'all. It'd have been a good little scalp because I'm using a March 2nd. But I mean, the $20 scalp. I mean, it wasn't nothing major. But I mean, you can see it right here. I mean, I still have my order still sitting right here. But bounced, I think, around 74 cents. Ran up to like almost $1. It's about what, almost $25-$30 in on that one, on this little bounce. I still got my order still sitting chilling. I still got them bad boys still chilling. Man. Because it got good, like I said, it got good volume. Definitely got good volume. Then the night moved up to 3,000 volume. That's why I want to give up that contract. That's why I'm holding on to deal life for that contract, because I want to hold on to it. Because, I mean, I see the potential. I see the potential to that contract. That's why I just need this pullback to get these bottoms. Well, I can hold that bad boy and bank on it. All right, here we go, pushing up towards that 539.13 level. I mean, like I said, I couldn't sell it even if I wanted to, because I mean, with that margin account, I can't do nothing. I'll still have to hold it. All right, right around that area that zero called out. Let's see what we get, boss. So we still got Tesla still moving from 550 from that 255 level. Still got that bad boy still U-shaping his way from that VY bounce. Still trying to push his way back up towards that 260 range. So we still got Tesla on the move. Man, because I do not want to give up that contract, man. I just and I like that setup, man. Like I said, the whatchamacallit, everything is perfect, man. I just can't sell it. I can't do nothing with it right now. And I mean, it's making moves too. God. I'm gonna hold it, but I put it in my watch list though. Still holding on to it. I'm still holding it. Let me see how the other one look. Let me see, cause that one got a little bit of volume on that one too. But that's like, let me see. So I'm trying to get the best contracts. I'm trying to get the best contracts on these bad boys. Let me save this one too in my watch list as well. Alright, cool. Got it saved. So I got both of my watches. I got both of them set up still. Same price points.
$0 says 01 says. Someone in Trump admin said no China tariff cuts. Misdirection maybe.
Oh, Zero. What's his name? Also be posting. I don't know. Walter Bloom. I'll send you the tweet. His Twitter. He's another person that once he posts, like the market reacts to it. I'll send it to you. Let me bring him up real quick. He just posted. He literally just posted. Walter Bloomberg Twitter. So let me send it to you real quick, boss. Hold up. Let me for those who I'm gonna put Twitter. Alright, here we go. Select all copy. Yeah, so Walter Bloomberg posts, because normally he posts something and the market reacts off of it in some type of way. Always reacts to it. Alright, let me send this to Zero real quick. 00. I got you, boss. Let me send it to you.
$0 says 01 says. Someone in Trump admin said no China tariff cuts. Misdirection maybe. JTraedz says. Walter Bloomberg, Twitter.
We know what I said. Shut up. Yeah, he always posts. It's like, but when he posts, Trader Mike, it's like the market reacts to it. So I'm still watching it. So right now, again, Zero called out that 539.13, which we are getting rejected at. We are getting rejected at. It's gonna be interesting, man. Cause I just want these pullbacks. Even I want them bottoms, man. I want those bottoms. Cause I like the contract that I got. I like it. I like those contracts that I got. I just don't want to jump in. The thing about it, I don't want to jump in too early. Like I said, especially for a swing trade, I don't want to jump in early. That's why I want to wait. That's why I want to give it some time to do what it has to do. As bad as I want to jump in, y'all just don't know how bad. Y'all just don't know how bad I want to jump in these trades. But I know I gotta wait. I gotta be patient. I gotta respect the rules. I can't jump in right now. I gotta chill out. I gotta respect it. Gotta respect it. So right now we got rejected from that 20 EMA. What we got left on this counter? About 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Man, I want to jump in these trades so bad. Y'all just don't know. Like, y'all have no idea how bad I want to jump in these trades. Like, bad. Like, because I got 2 contracts set for May 2nd. I got one for, and I'm using the TQQs just for right now. I got one set at 60 and I got one set at 55. I like the 55 one better. Way better. But that bad boy just is not pulling back to my entry, though. But I do have an entry set over there. Do we have an entry set? I got 2 entries. I wonder if I can just use both contracts and just see if I can bank on both of them. I mean, don't hurt to try. I mean, I already got one in, even though I ain't taken my order yet. I can use the one for 60 as well, but I know we far away. Let me check out TQQQ's contracts. Let me see.
$0 says 01 says. Do you do credit spreads?
You talking about as far as spreading out my orders? You mean, boss? This what you mean? I mean, I got one in, but it hasn't pulled back to my entry yet. That one I'm still holding. So I'm looking at a different contract right now. Let me see TQQ. Let me see how it's looking. To make sure I got the right price on this bad boy. Cause like I said, I'll use that for the time being. Cause I mean, you can make good money on it. I mean, especially last night, especially those.
Says 01 says, no like buying a put, then selling a put.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. But with my margin account, I'm zeroed out, so I can't even use it until cause you can use it for swing trading purposes. You can definitely use it for swing trading purposes. So that's why I'm just kind of sitting here, still kind of waiting it out. I still have an order waiting. I still have an order waiting on one contract at least. I have one waiting. It just hasn't pulled back down to my my entry yet, which is why I was anticipating this pullback. Yeah, so what I'm trying to do, engineers, I'm trying to wait to see can we get this second leg pullback to see can we start getting these, these rejections. Because I don't want to pop just yet. I do want to start. Do want to see it pull back. I do want to see it start to pull back. Because I do have an order set, but it hasn't taken it yet. Because we haven't got that pullback that I'm expecting. It hasn't did it just yet, not yet. Because I can get in on another one. I mean, on another contract, I can definitely utilize that one. I got one set on one contract and I got another contract. I got two of them. Set for the same date, but I want to see where we go from here. Man, I want that pullback, man. Because I want to catch some like bottoms where we can get that good rotation back up. Especially that trend line bounce would definitely help. If we get this pullback this way, I wouldn't mind doing that.
Rejecting 539.13.
Yeah, that's where we at right now testing, boss. We're right around. And I put the alert that you gave. I did set on the line right here, right at your alert. So I'm just keeping that on watch to see where we go, boss. So I'm definitely keeping that on watch. Because right now, engineer, you still need the 540. You still need the 540. Because what I was anticipating was a two-legged pullback for that basically that leg back down. Because if we could pull back, it'll take my order. But just waiting on this pullback, man. Because right now, what time it is? It's 1:16. Because I don't want to jump in too early on no damn swing trading. It's only 1 o'clock. I definitely want to wait it out. Definitely want to be as patient as I can to see can we get that second leg pullback. Because I got some good contracts. I definitely got some good contracts that can make some good moves. It's just trying to get these setups. Especially the one this new one I got. I mean, it can definitely make moves. I mean, definitely go on some moves. Because it hasn't, like I said, it hasn't grabbed my other contract yet, and it's still pushing. Oh man. See, we get back above 540, man. I might. I'm keeping on Y0 and J-Dub. I'm being patient, bosses. I'm being patient. Because I'm being patient as I can, man. How high do you think it could go? Like I said, your VWAP engineer is sitting right around at 540 level. Right around 540-ish. Well, 540.66. I'm still...
$0 says. Only thing to do.
Yeah, boss. I'm just being patient, man. I'm just being patient because I know right now we back above this old key area here, that old break, this old resistance level, which could possibly be utilized for support, especially if you do a pullback bounce on that point because we still haven't cracked it. I'm being patient, man. I'm being patient. Just gotta let this patience just roll in. Patience roll in because I'm so excited and tempted so bad. I just don't know. I'm trying to be as patient as I can. Because I do want to go for a swing trade. Because these bad boys are dated for May 2nd. Y'all don't know how tempted. Y'all know how tempted I am. But I'm being patient. I'm going to just... Patience. Patience.
Marty Zelizniak says.
What's up, Marty Moore?
Likes for our guy.
What's up, boss? Man, I know I should have grabbed. Well, I didn't look at that contract till late because it was already. Cause what was the lows on this one? Lows on that was what, 20? And we're already what? Only moved up 8 cents on that one. So what, $8 on that? So I may set up for a little pullback bounce. So I'm gonna see. Right now, I mean, indicators are holding up really well on this, on that one contract I'm looking at. So I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna chill out. I'm not gonna be. I'm gonna chill out. I'm gonna relax. Because right now, for my Tesla traders, guys, you are back above that 255 range. Y'all back above 255. Because I'm trying to watch everything around me. I'm trying to watch everything that I'm trying to. I just don't know how bad I want to go for these trades. Being patient. Okay, let's see. What time it is right now? 1:20. 1:20. Oh man. Just waiting for these green cows to set in to see what these bottom, just try to see where these buyers gonna step in at after they push and get that pullback. So I'm being patient, guys. I'm being patient. Just got me antsy. Just got me antsy right now. I don't want to jump the gun. I don't want to mess myself up. I know. Bad as I want it, boy. I just don't know. Cause what I got left? What I can use? Cause the main one I want, I don't think it's gonna go back to the area I want. Let me see. Let me move my contract where I got my order set at. Yeah, cause it's still squeezing up. Yep, still squeezing up from these bottoms. Man. Engineer, I'm trying to control my patience, Queen. I'm trying to control my patience. Because I know he's going for a swing trade. I know. I got to wait it out. Oh, God. Oh, man. You just don't know. You just don't know, Engineer. You don't know, Queen. Cause let me see if I can try to create a channel real quick on, basically based off the setup for the day. Let me see what I can do. So what was that open? 33. Yeah, 33. So let me move that up a little bit. So I'm gonna try to get a channel for the day. So I got these tops and then these bottoms right at 36. So let me move that to 36. Right at 36. Ah, boy. So far for the day, you got rejected right around at 544.33 level where your bodies of the candles can't cross or break out. And then you got these bottoms where the candles can't crack. Okay, so let me see if I can look at this channel setup real quick. And around 540, I guess I can use 540 for the mid area. Okay, so let me see if I can try to pinpoint this the best that I can. So I'm trying to put everything together where we. Because right now we're still holding this floor. Like around 36. 36 is still holding. He came down to 36. You got a bounce. You got a reversal here. 36. Then you got rejected around the 544 level. So we're right back in this little area. Back in this area here. So now we're still getting rejected underneath that 539.13. Shout out to Zero on that. So we're still battling around that price point. So shout out to Zero on that one. I'm calling that play. I'm calling that price point. Shout out to Zero. Trying to set myself up going into the, these next 2 days. Because, I mean, the market still looks like it still wants to push. But what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get some good bottoms. Now we're starting to pull back a little bit from that area that he called out. Shout out to Zero. Zero called that out to a T. Right at 539.13. I mean, he called that one to a T. Boy, that was on point. 539.13. Starting to pull back on that one. So, my contract, I mean, I should start to see some red candles on this bad boy. I don't see nothing yet on it. Like I said, I don't want to jump in too damn early. That's the thing. So right now, engineer, the area that Zero called out was that 539.13 level right here. So from this bounce around at 536, we ran up towards 539. Where we still having a little bit of trouble, like right in this area. Right where that 20 EMA is at. It's like it's battling back and forth, boy. It's just an ongoing battle, right? Boy. So I'm watching Tesla still. Tesla's still holding above the 255 level. Now at 256, trying to run up to 258. Because Tesla's still holding up pretty well. Tesla's still holding up pretty well right now. Alright. 539, still fighting. 539.13. No, I'm bullish too. No, that's the thing, J-Dub. I'm bullish too. I'm definitely bullish too, but you gotta remember, I'm doing a swing trade. So that's why I gotta get the best bottoms as possible, because I have to hold it. I have to hold it. Like, you guys can scout, but I have to hold it. It just didn't pull back to like the areas I had. I mean, it never pulled back down to none of my key areas. But I'm with you. But trust me, I'm bullish with y'all. I was waiting on these pullbacks. Like, I mean, it seemed like to be honest, it seemed like they only made one move. Like one top, one bottom. It's like I don't like no double tops, double bottoms. It's just like one bottom, go back up. One top, go down. So it's like, where you get those like those areas where you can get in on the next setup. Like I said, I don't see no double tops, I don't see no double bottoms. I mean, right here you went green to red, back down here you went green, red to green, back up. It's like it's no double bottoms, no double tops. It's like it's crazy, boss. It's like I don't see no double nothing, no double tops, no double bottoms. They all made like one move each. One move top, one move bottom. It's like, man. Because I wanted, like, especially on the call side, I definitely want to catch, like, somewhat of a double bottom, an area that you can't crack, where we can actually move back up. Get rejected, come back down to this level that's not going to crack, which could create a double bottom, and then move back up again. But right here, you got one bottom, one top. There's no doubles. There's no double nothing. It's just, they all hit it one time and then made a respectful move from those key areas. No. Well, what I learned from boss, when it come down to swing trading, it's just the patterns. It's the setups. It's the pattern setup, and the way that it's setting up on my 180/20, not the 12-hour, but the 24-hour chart, it looks like a bull flag pattern, which it looks like we can still squeeze even, towards some upside, especially with TQQQ. I mean, TQQ, you can see it. TQQ still has a somewhat of a bull flag pattern. You can see that. You can definitely see that squeeze still setting itself up, downtrend breakout, which still looks positive towards the upside. It's just that it didn't pull back down to the areas I was anticipating. That's the thing. It just didn't pull back down to the areas I was anticipating. Like, shit. It just didn't pull back down to none of the areas I had. It's like, I mean, but it's still, like I said, the market hasn't closed yet. Anything can still happen. So that's why I got to let my patience and let it just take place, man. Let it take place, boss. What happened with Tariq? What happened? He said anything? I haven't heard from him either. Engineer, have you heard from Tariq? Did he come through today? I don't think he did, huh? I don't think he came. I don't think he showed up today. I don't think so. I don't think he did. Yeah, I don't think I see his name popped up. I don't think he came through today. I don't think so. No, I don't see his name. Yeah, I don't see his name nowhere, boss. I don't think he even showed up today. I mean, didn't even J Dub and Zero. You can see the transitions. You can see where you go from sellers when you got straight red candles to now buy your straight green candles. So I mean, you can clearly see the transition. You can clearly see the transition off top. You can clearly see it. So right now, price point still at 539.13. Zero called out, still getting rejected at that price point. Again, shout out to Zero on that one. Yeah, I haven't heard anything either. No, I mean, he'll normally hit me up. I haven't got anything on even text-wise or anything. I haven't heard nothing from Tariq unless he's working. Because I know he works. He does work. But I haven't heard anything from him. J-Dub. I haven't heard nothing yet, boss. So yeah, nothing from him just yet. But if I do hear anything, I will let you guys know if I hear anything from him. So right now, 539.13 as Zero called out. Shout out to Zero on that one. So 539.13, getting that rejection. And right where my 20 EMA is sitting at, getting rejected, and you follow right back underneath those indicators. So, are we going to get that pullback? Finally, the little H pattern. It's like, man. It's just messing with my emotions, man. It's playing with my emotions. They're playing with my emotions. So, we starting to finally get a little arc. Now we're getting arcing. Slowly, right here. Right at that 539.13. So, I'm being as patient as I can, guys. Because I know I got to do a swing trade. And it's playing with my emotions right now. But the one that I do like, the contract I like, man, it ain't nowhere near my price point. You know, my entry where I want it. Nowhere near. Now, the new one I have is a little bit closer, but yeah. Now we're starting to arc down. Right at that price point, Zero called out, guys, 539.13. Now we're starting to arc. There we go. Falling back underneath the indicator. So now we may be starting to get that arc, J-Dub. Finally starting to get that arc, boss. Finally. I knew we were going to get an H pattern somewhere. I knew it was going to be somewhere along the line, man. But I was like, man. Starting to arc right here. Starting to arc slightly right here, these key levels. Oh, boy. I mean, even with Tesla starting to arc. Starting to arc down a little bit. That's the thing about it, man. About waiting for these setups, man. That's the only thing. Waiting for these setups. But now it looks like we finally starting to arc. The arc that I was talking about. I was off. I ain't gonna lie. I was off by $1. I was off by $1 because I know I said 38, but it was 30. It was 39. So shout out to Zero on that. I knew I was somewhere close. I was somewhere close along the line, but he called it out. So I gotta give credit to what credit is doing. That Zero. So shout out to you, Zero. So you did say 539.13. So shout out to Zero for calling that out. Job well done on that. Like I said, I was off by $1. So I said 38. He said 39. But I knew it was somewhere around there. I knew it was somewhere around that price point. But JW, you starting to see the arc now, boss? You starting to kind of see the H pattern now?
0 Buck says 01 says. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I mean, you called it out perfectly. I mean, perfectly. I mean, right at 539.13. I mean, that was a great call. That was definitely a great call. Shout out to you, boss. So, I mean, you definitely called it. Now we arcing. That's why I say, boy, patience, man. You gotta let patience set in sometime because I know it was getting to me just not too long ago. I know I was getting impatient and I wanted to press the button so bad. So, like, but that's, again, and this is where you guys come in. You know, J-Dub, Zero, all you guys. Again, that's why I take it into consideration the alerts you put out because I didn't take, you know, Zero's, his alert into, you know, I didn't take it for granted or call it as a joke. What did I do? The minute Zero alerted it, what did I do? I put 539.13. I agreed with him. I put the piece of the puzzle together. I said, you know what? He's right. And I looked at it. And again, I never discredit anybody. You know, I trust you guys. I know you guys, you know, that you have good insights. You know, that you may call out things that I may miss. And I take it into consideration. So what did I do when he called it out? I placed a price point where at? 539.13 that he called out. So shout out to Zero, man. Let's give him some love too on that because he did call that out perfectly. So I gotta give credit what credit is due. I can't take the credit for that. So that's on him. Shout out to Zero, man. Shout out to Zero. Shout out to Zero on that one. I mean, that was perfect. I mean, that was a perfect alert. That was perfect. And like I said, I was off by $1. I said 38. He called it out perfectly. That's crazy. So shout out to Zero on that one. And there you go, pulling back. I knew we was gonna get an arc somewhere. I was just now we finally getting it. There go that possible H pattern setting up that I was talking about. There we go. I mean, but Zero, you knew what I was talking about. I mean, you knew where I was coming from when I was talking about the H pattern. Like I said, I was just off by $1. I was off by $1 on that one. But you knew where I was going with that. You knew I was going with that. So instead of 38, it was at 39. So yeah, right here, back portion of that H. But you notice how it makes a lowercase h? Now you see what I'm talking about, Zero? How it looks like an alphabet? How it looks like a lowercase h? When you get that pullback, then you get that bounce, then you start to arc like a lowercase h. Now you get why I was called like the H pattern.
0 fucks S 0 1.
Yeah. Now you get what I'm saying? But you called it though. You called the arc perfectly. I mean, you called it out perfect to a T. I was off. Like I said 38. But I knew it was somewhere along that line. But you called it out perfectly. I got to give credit to what credit is due. You definitely called it out, boss. So I got to give you much respect on that one. Much respect. Because that avoided me jumping in too early and doing stupid stuff. That's why, again, I have to listen. I listen to you guys when you're putting out information, putting out alerts, and I got to respect it. So I definitely got to give credit to what credit is due. Because y'all help me. Y'all be saving me from certain situations. So I can't even deny that.
0 fucks S 0 1 says. Okay, makes sense.
Now
is the one who got me marking daily.
Now
KLY monthly closes.
Now on the bullish side, you'll have an upside down H. Like it'll be the opposite. So when you're going bullish, you'll have something like this, boss. See right here? You'll have somewhat of an upside down H that do this. Now when you're bearish, you'll do the regular H pattern. So I can show you, for example. I know this one was kind of way off. But you kind of see the setup that I'll be calling out a little bit. So you can see right here, on the bullish side, you had an upside down H that went up. You can see the H pattern upside down. Now on the bearish side, you have the regular H pattern, which is this, this, this. But it still looks like a letter H. So there you go. And he called it out perfectly right around 539.13. So shout out to Zero on that. Like I said, I knew it was gonna be somewhere, but I was a little off. But see Zero, look. By just looking at my 15 minute, look how it looks like almost like a letter H. It looks ugly as hell. Don't get me wrong, but you see what I'm talking about. You see the letter forming right there, baby. So yeah, he called that arc exact like perfect. That was shit. That was beautiful. He called that man. He was on point with that. Like, damn, I need to give him my live. I need to give Zero my live. Shit, he called that to a T. I can admit I was off. Like I said, I was off by $1. I said 38, he said 39. So shout out to him. I knew it was around that area, but he called it. I gotta give credit. I got to. So right now, based off of this setup, you got somewhat of a little downtrend setup going on now. And again, shout out to Zero for the call. Now we got this downtrend setup. Setting this way. Now we have a downtrend. I was close, boss. I was close, man. I was off by $1. I can admit it. I was off by $1. $1. So now we're in somewhat of a descending wedge. You can see that now based off of the setup now that we have in front of us. Zero and J-Dub. Now we have a downtrend setup. You see that? Hit that trend line, come back down. Hit that trend line, come back down. Now thus putting you in the descending wedge.
530.
I was close, man. I was close, boss.
5 pip line. That is respected level 2 if you flip back on 10.
Yeah. Hey, but Zero, you gotta give me credit for not using no Fibonacci or nothing. You gotta give me credit on that. You gotta give me credit for just calling out a pattern. I mean, I was close, even though I didn't use no Fibonacci. I mean, you gotta give me credit on that. I didn't use no Fibonacci retracement or nothing. I just seen a pattern setting up, and I mean, I just went off a visual. So I mean, I was close, boss. Like I said, you nailed it. But I mean, I seen it. I seen what you saw. But I was off by a little bit. I can admit it. I was off by a little bit. And that was just off a visual. It was off a visual, man. But that's crazy. I was right where he was at. Right where he was at. But he called it though. He called it. He called it exactly on that point. So I gotta give him love on that one, man. Zero, my G. That is my damn G. Queen, you too. You my queen. You already know that because you be calling it too. Matter of fact, man, I don't want to mod everybody, man, because y'all doing too good of a job. Queen and J-Dub, man, like, god dang, the whole thing gonna be yellow. It's like, god dang. I'm gonna be setting up some more mods, man, because you guys do amazing jobs, man. Because y'all, JTraedz already, he already got crowned. Him and Trader Mike, and these guys do an amazing job, and as well as J-Dub and Queen. And I just can't mod everybody, like, god dang. Because y'all do too good of a job. I can't ignore that. I can't. Y'all do, like, y'all do amazing work. I can't ignore the fact. Y'all be calling out great plays. I just can't. I know everyone yellow because everybody do a great job. They do. I can't ignore that. I got to respect it. Man, it's like, man, I be wanting to mod everybody because y'all just put out amazing alerts, man. It's crazy. And I appreciate y'all for that, man. Like I said, because, again, I'm not perfect. Sometimes I may overlook things, but what do I do? Instead of saying, oh, man, this is my live stream, nothing y'all say matters. What do? I take it into consideration. Like, again, what my guy just did, what Zero just did. He called out, what, 539.13, and instead of ignoring his alerts, I set up a line right where he called it out at, and I gave him praise for it. So I'm always gonna give people credit, man. That's just the person I am. I'm gonna give credit to what credit is due, cause you guys are amazing, man. So like I said, it's not just me, man. You guys do amazing work. Guys are awesome, man. Cause he definitely helped me avoid a treacherous situation jumping in too early, and that was due to his alerts. So that helped me avoid jumping in and being ignorant. Yeah, everyone yellow. Man, you ain't lying. You ain't lying, Trader Mike. But like I said, y'all just do so much of a great job, man. I can't help that. Y'all do so much of a great job. I can't just... you guys are great, man. Now, Engineer, you supposed to be knowing this, Queen. Come on, man. Like, she one of my tops. Like, I want her to know this. I want her to be like, man, it's going down to this. It's going down to that. I believe it's going to hit this price point. Like, she's a good trader as well. But... she remind me of the old me, like how I was, like when I was just second guessing myself, overdoing it. Yep, and like I said, Queen, and again, Engineer, you are good too, Queen. You got the capability. Like instead of asking questions, man, put out the alerts, cause you know it. But I know what you do. You second guess yourself, and again, we human, we all do that. But I'm encouraging you because I know your potential. Engineer is great, man. She made great. Like I said, she's on top of it. Shout out to Engineer, man. Like, I want her to have that confidence because she's a great trader too, man. Definitely a great trader. So, H pattern has formed. That 539.13. Again, arcing back down to the 536. And we cracked that 536. And I agree with Engineer 110%. We do have room to fall back down to that 534. But you see how you putting the price point out? And I'm agreeing with you. Because there you go. That's that confidence level, Queen. I'm never going to discourage you. I'm never going to discourage you. I'm never going to discourage you, man, because you guys are great, man. Trader might be on Tesla, though, boy. He be killing Tesla. He be killing Tesla. He need to make Trader might need to make a Tesla scanner. That's what he need. He need to make a Tesla scanner. Boy, Trader Mike, you know how much money you get paid from that? Right now, we are going back to these bottoms, Engineer, but we are on this downtrend or in the descending wedge. That could lead to a possible descending, to a possible squeeze down. Because, you're underneath the indicators. You got to keep that in mind, Engineer. You're back underneath the 50. You're back underneath the 9. You're back underneath the VWAP. You're back underneath the 20 EMA, which could lead to a descending squeeze down. You see the setup right here? See the downtrend setup? And you're in the, descending wedge. So, it could lead to a possible crack of that 536. That could go even lower. Tesla, on the other hand, it just would not give up. This bad boy just is trucking. It's on the ascending while SPY's on the descending, which is insane. Because you can see it from both standpoints. You can see Tesla setting up right here for ascending while SPY's on the descending. It's crazy. You can clearly see that setup. Look right here. Look at that. Right at what price point? $255. But engineer, but you see how quick I can see these patterns? By just, you know, by just studying, not studying, but just kind of getting used to these chart setups. Just getting used to the chart setups. It was a snap. Why is it snapping? This thing better not be on a damn snap. Oh, this stupid thing here. Better not be on a snap setup. No, it ain't snapping. Oh, it is on a snap. That's why it's doing that. There we go. So I mean, look at that. Look at that, engineer. Look how quick I came up with a quick pattern. Look how quick I came up with a pattern that fast. Look at that. Ascending triangle pattern. That fast. I was just looking at this, putting the piece of the puzzle together, just like I did SPY, putting the piece of the puzzle together. I mean, and then once you start to go from there, man, it's understandable to read. So, and then the contract that I like just still hasn't pulled back to my entry. It just still hasn't pulled back. I'm being patient, man. I'm being patient, guys. Tesla, he said bounce right off that mark. But hey, matter of fact, Trader Mike, did you catch the VWAP bounce that we talked about? That was around what, 552. We talked about that VWAP. You know, once we started to crack that from 560 down, 260 down to 255, we said we could come down to the VWAP bounce. He started to move back up. So did you catch that VWAP? Oh, you okay? Yeah. Because you did have a meeting. I apologize. Yeah, you had a meeting. I'm sorry. But yeah, right now, you are back above that 255, back in that range of 255, 260. So you are back in that. SPY still on a descending wedge, engineer. So that looked like we could possibly crack 236 underneath that price point, because it look like we are coming close to a descending wedge. I need one more clean Tesla play to hit my daily target. What's your daily target, Nate? What you got, boss? Because like I said, right now you're in this range between 255, 260, and right now you are on an ascending triangle still. So right now, I mean, still trying to build up, boss. Indicators are still holding up. VWAP bounce, that held up pretty well. And plus, oh, and another thing, Nate and Trader Mike, they gave that Tesla a successful bounce was because your 50 was lining up right with your VWAP at the same time, so you had double support. So that was another thing that contributed to Tesla bouncing up damn near perfectly. So you can see right here, your 50 SMA lined up perfectly right with that VWAP and bounced right on top of it. So you went from that 50 SMA right back on top of the 9 MA and 20. So right now, I mean, it's still looking good. Still, I mean, still pushing up towards the upside. So setup is still looking nice. Ascending triangle pattern still setting up on that bad boy. So Tesla's still looking good. I mean, I give credit to where credit is due. Tesla's still trying to set up for that uptrend towards that possible, 258 up to 260. So I mean, it's still looking good. Still looking good. SPY, on the other hand, is doing the opposite, where we're on a downtrend instead of an uptrend, where it looked like we could possibly crack that 536 in due time. So I'm going to keep that on watch to see where we go, because we are underneath all the indicators. We're doing the total opposite of what Tesla's doing. See, if you notice, your indicators on Tesla's on the upright side, where you got the 9, the 20, and the 50. SPY's doing the opposite, where you got the damn near the 50, the 20, and the 9, where the indicators are crossing over. So it looked like, again, you see that 9 MA slowly curling on down this way. Well, now that 9 MA is becoming resistance. So it looked like it's coming down this way, which it could possibly crack that 536. So it looked like we could see a little bit more downside on SPY, guys, where we could crack that 536. And again, I agree with the engineer down to that possible area of 534. So engineer, I do agree with you 110%, Queen. I do agree with you 110%. Downtrend wedge where we could go into a possible squeeze down. So I agree with you 110%. So that means the further we pull back, the better. I'll take that. That means that we're going into lower prices. That means contracts are pulled back. I'll take it. I'll take it. And that's what I was expecting. I mean, I thought we was gonna get it during lunch hours. It was gonna pull back down towards that 530, but it took forever in the day. But we're starting to slowly creep that way. Slowly creep. Downtrend is still in motion on SPY. Uptrend is still in motion on Tesla. Doing the total opposite of one another. One downtrend and the other one uptrending. Total opposite. Total opposite. That's insane to see that. That's insane to see them doing the opposite of one another. Tesla just don't give a F. Tesla doing what they want to do. It's more Tesla being a diva. So shout out to Trader Mike and JTraedz on their trades, man. And I hope you guys get y'all profits that y'all deserve. I know JTraedz said he's going for 1K. I know Trader Mike he's on his too. So shout out to you guys. And like I said, what we need to see from this point on Tesla, guys, we definitely need to see a break above that 258 for that possible pushback up to that 260. But you're on the right path. You're on the right path as far as setting yourself up, still riding on that uptrend. We got to break above that 258 for that possible pushback up to 260. So keep that in watch, because I mean indicators are still sitting upright, still looking good. So I mean it's still looking good. And I agree, and you're right. And I agree with you 110%, Mike. I agree with you 110%, boss. You and JTraedz, because it does do its own thing. And I agree with you guys 110%. I mean, because we can clearly see the setups, the difference between SPY setup and Tesla setup is doing the total opposite of one another. And that's crazy to see that. That's crazy to see that. Because, I mean, with Tesla, you're on a ascending triangle pattern versus SPY's on a descending pattern, doing the total opposite. So I agree with you guys 110% on that. But like I said, and that's another thing I try to put out, guys. Like, and JTraedz and Trader Mike are definitely prime examples of what I'm talking about. That you don't necessarily have to always lean on SPY, because you have to understand what makes SPY moves is these blue chip companies. That's Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, Microsoft, Meta, so forth. See, these guys are not just looking at SPY, they're looking at Tesla, which they're making money off of that. So they're not just waiting on SPY to make a move, they're making money off of Tesla. And they see the patterns, they see the setups, they see the opportunities, and they're going forward and making money off of it. So that's another example. And shout out to these guys for doing a job well done. Shout out to the guys for doing a job well done. So I gotta always give credit to what credit's due. Same thing with Zero. I mean, all these guys, man, they wait for opportunities, man. It's not about just jumping in because you want to trade and due to your emotions and all of that. They know the opportunities. They know the setups, because these guys study the personalities of these stocks and know the potential of these stocks, and they execute on it. And nothing is wrong with that, in no shape, form, or fashion. And which is why they're successful traders that they are now. So shout out to Nate, shout out to Mike, shout out to Zero, all these guys who are doing incredible jobs. And J-Dub, J-Dub ain't with gold, you killing the gold game. Cause every time I think about J-Dub and gold, I'm thinking about Kanye West song Gold Digger. So man, shout out to you guys. And again, JTraedz, Mike, Zero, man, thank you guys for being positive representations on what traders should be doing, and always putting out alerts, and keeping these traders positive, man, even when they think negative. And shout out to you guys for always doing that, man. And that's why you guys are the top guys now. So shout out to y'all. Because even when I'm not looking at stuff like Tesla and all that, you guys are. But the beautiful part about it, even though we are different traders, in some sense, we think the same. Like, again, I see the opportunities on Tesla just like they see it, and so forth. So right now, we're coming back down towards that 536 for my SPY traders. SPY traders, watch that 536 range. Keep that on watch. Keep in mind that we're still on a descending wedge, still. Indicators still pulling down, still. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. See where we go from here. We'll see where we go from here. I want to start jumping in early like I do so bad. I'm like, y'all, Trader Mike, Nature, y'all just don't know how bad I want to jump in. Like, just jump in like early positions and just hold it just to see. Like, just to see. But it's like, because, man, one of my entries still got a long ways to go before we even come back down to that entry. One of them I can get in now if I wanted to. And I'm so excuse me, so freaking tempted. But I'm like, no, I gotta be patient, man. Be patient, because I gotta lead by example. Y'all just don't know how bad I wanna. But But right now, Tesla's still looking good though. Guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. I know I got cause I know I got him, and I'm gonna be staying. I'm gonna still hang out with you guys till about 2:30. So, cause right now I'm still going over everything to help you guys out as much as possible. Trader Mike and JTraedz are doing a good job with the alerts on Tesla. Let me run to the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back, and we'll see, you know, where we can go from here for the second half of the market. So I'm still watching this 536 level. Still watching to see if those buys are gonna successfully push. Or are we setting up for a bull trap and coming right back down? So just keep this on watch. Keep this on watch to see where we go from here. Because like I said, if we do go up, we want to see those buys come in aggressive. We do want to see an aggressive push where we can break past those key levels, right back up. In other words, right back above the 540 level. So again, if they do come in, we want to see an aggressive push that'll put us back on that 540 floor. So just watch this setup real quick to see on where we go from here. Because, man, I want to jump in so bad. Y'all just don't know, man. But I'll be right back, though. I'll be right back, guys. Peace. All right, guys, I'm back. So let's see where we're going. Oh, man, this thing playing my emotions so bad, y'all just don't know. If I see that 540 level, man, I'm going to just have to just... So I'm going to keep it on watch, see where we go. Because I'm watching that level. Still watching that level. Oh, shoot, I'm sorry. I forgot to put my chat box back up. I apologize. I didn't know it came off. Once again. Right now, Tesla looking good for Trader Mike and JTraedz, so they killing it right now, man. Going that fast, no chance you did. Follow up jiggle. Don't do that. Yeah, I did. Don't do that. Yeah, I did.
Can I show everybody my like 22 win streak?
Go ahead, big boy. Go ahead and let them know. Let them know, man.
I have like a.
Gotta get yourself. Hold on, because it's blurry. Hold up. All right, there we go.
I have like a 22 win streak in this game. Y'all can see if it's like right there. And Rivals. The game's called Rivals.
Man, well, good job, big boy. Good job, man. Alright, guys, I'm back. Yeah, that's one thing. I support my kids, man. So it's never, you know, a situation where they're annoying me. I'm like, man, you want to show something off, man? Look, I got a platform. I'm gonna let you show your platform off, man.
Holding the other close, I marked 536.
Yeah, so right now, zero, those bottoms are holding at this time. So right now we're in this range, right? That same price point you called out.
We might just bounce in between these till lunch.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking right now. So right now, zero, we're in that range. And I agree with you, right around that 536-ish level and at 539.13 level. So we're in this little range. But if we break above that key level, the next level you already know what buys are going for us for that 540 level. So I agree with you on that one. So it looked like buys are still trying to step in. Still, what we got left on this counter? 2 minutes. So still 2 minutes. So yeah, right now we're still in that range. Still in that range, still trying to hold. Because I see what they're trying to do. They're trying to go for that bull flag pattern for that off of that 24-hour chart. So I might have to do it. I might. I know it's early still, but I might have to. So I'm watching this, still watching that 519 level, especially if they close above that price point. I might have to just jump in at least on one of the contracts without missing out. So right now I'm still watching that 519, 539, 13 levels. I'm still watching that to see if those buys going to close above that, because that means they'll go for a successful possible downtrend breakout where they'll start to reverse it. So I'm watching that like a hawk. Trust me, Zero. I'm watching that like a hawk, boss. I'm watching that like a hawk. Because I know we got those indicators we still need to break above. And that price point that you mentioned, which is still 539.13. I'm still watching it like a hawk. So I'm not jumping the gun yet. Still watching for those potential breakouts. So as you can see, every time we run up towards that 539.13, we get rejected. 539.13, you get rejected. So we still haven't broken out above that price point just yet. But I do agree that we are somewhat in the range. I do agree. But those bottoms are 536 and that area of 539. So somewhat like in the $3 range. So I agree with you 102%. Still back underneath that downtrend setup though. Still back underneath the downtrend setup. Because boy, I'm just so antsy, but I know I'm just trying to control my patience. Still letting it do what it do. Still being patient, man. Be as patient as I can, boss. Without jumping the gun. Because boy, you don't know how bad I want to pull that trigger. You just don't know, but I got to let the market tell me what it wants to do. And just be patient. So yeah, right now, guys, we're in this range here. 536, 539. So we're still in this little range. Look like they're trying to gear up to try to go for a push. Because they're trying to get, right now, look like they're trying to hold on top of that 9 EMA. Look like they're trying to hold on top of the 9 EMA. Breaking above out of the downtrend setup. Right at 538. So it looks like they're trying to build some type of little possible uptrend. So I'm definitely keeping it on watch. To see if they're going to try to go for that, that move. So the main thing that I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled on with Zero called out was that 539.13, because that's the level that we haven't broken yet, which those buyers are all trying to go for it. So I'm definitely watching that 539.13 level. Because it looked like as we got rejected, we're trying to U-shape our way right back up to that 539.13 level. So I'm definitely keeping it on watch, guys. Definitely keeping it on watch to see where we go from here. I'm not jumping the gun just yet. Because we have not broken that price point just yet. So that's why I'm not trying to fall for the little okie doke right now. So I'm just still being patient. Because if you notice, every time we run up to that price point, we get rejected, we come on down. Ran up towards it again, got rejected, came on down. But I'm keeping on watch to see if they're going to try to go for that breakout. But right now, that's still holding up as resistance. At this time. So still no go yet for me yet. Not yet. As bad as I want to do it. Nothing yet. Because we haven't got that confirmation breakout yet. Not yet. And I know what buyers are trying to do. I know buyers are trying to go for that breakout. They're definitely trying to go for that breakout. Because I'm going to tell you what they're trying to do. I'm going to try to break it down as much as possible. So, what buyers are trying to do is they're trying to utilize those indicators. So, first to start off with, they're going to try to use the 9 EMA. They're trying to stay on top of that one first. Right here, which is around 538 level. So they're going to try to utilize that indicator to push their way up towards these two indicators, which is the 50 and the 50 and the 20. So once they get above that price, those indicators, then the next key level is going to be around that 539.13. So they look like they're trying to utilize the 9 MA first, which is putting them in between this little gap fill between the 9 and the 20. So that's why I'm just watching that very carefully to see what these buyers are trying to do, if they have enough buying strength to push. But as you notice, you get rejected at the 9 MA, you get rejected at the 50, then you come right back down to that 9. See that? So that's why I'm watching that very carefully to see how they're setting themselves up without me, again, jumping the gun, jumping in too early, and so forth. All I'm doing right now, guys, is just trying to watch the setup. That's it. See what these buyers are trying to do. If they have enough strength to get back above certain price points, to give me that confirmation to be comfortable to jumping in on the trade. But you can see right now, they tried to utilize the 9 MA, run up towards the 50 and the 9, which they got rejected, and then you came right back down. See that? All I'm doing is watching the setup. That's it. I'm being as patient as I can. Because I know what the buyers are trying to do. All I need is the confirmation. So they ran up to it, then you came right back underneath what indicator? 9 EMA. See that? Bull trap. Ran up towards those areas, got rejected, came right back down. So that's why I'm not trying to jump the gun until I get full confirmation. So all I'm doing is letting the market tell me what it wants to do. Instead of me trying to guess my way through it, confirmation. That's why confirmation matters. See that? Had I would have jumped in on a call right now, you know, running up, knowing that we didn't break above the 90 MA or the 50 SMA, I'd have been getting already rejected and coming back down. All I did was watch for confirmation. We ran up towards the 50 and the 20, got rejected, came right back underneath the 90 MA, got rejected, right back underneath the what? Downtrend setup. Right back underneath 538. But it's all about just watching the setups, man. See that? See how I avoid jumping in too early, jumping the gun too early because of what? Not getting the confirmation that I needed. And there you go. That's all it takes, guys. That's all it takes. Understanding those confirmations. That's it. That's why I haven't jumped in just yet. Still got an H pattern, still setting up, still arcing underneath what price point? That 539.13, which is still failing to break out yet. We still haven't broken yet. So no go for me yet still. So every time you run up toward that 539.13, rejected, 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 and now for another attempt, got rejected once again and came right back down. So it's all it's about, just understanding these levels and respecting it. That's it. Take your time on it. Wait for those setups, man. Wait for those setups. Be patient. Take your time on it. Don't force the market, because again, the market doesn't care about my feelings. It doesn't care about your feelings and so forth. So in order for us to get that successful move back up towards the upside, we know we need to start off by using these indicators to get the ball rocking and rolling. We need to get back above the 9. We need to get back above the 50 to 20, and then above that what price point? 539.13 level. We have not yet gotten above that price point yet. Just yet. I'm not saying we can't get it, but we got to get those buys to give us that confirmation that they can break back above it, hold that key level for the possible movement back up towards the upside. They're trying to. I mean, you can see the buying pressure stepping in. You can definitely see the buying pressure stepping in. So we just need to get that push. We need to get that confirmation. We need to get that candle to switch, get it to flip, get it back above the 9, back above these indicators, and mainly get back above that 539.13 level. Because we want to turn support, resistance into what? Support. Because we need a floor in order for us to proceed back up toward the upside. Because you got to understand, now being underneath that floor can be now a ceiling. Because every time you hit, you fall. You hit, you fall. You hit, you fall. So you got to take that into consideration. They trying to, like I said, you are getting some buying pressure at the bottom where they're trying to come in at those bottoms of 537, trying to push their way up, but we still haven't got that successful squeeze just yet. They're trying to, though. They're definitely still trying. Because now you're back above 538. So all I'm doing is waiting on confirmation. That's it, guys. Confirmation. That's all I need. I want to see can buyers break us out of this range. 536, 539. I just want to see that confirmation. That's it. That's why I'm not jumping the gun just yet. I'm being as patient as I can. As bad as I want to trade, trust me, as bad as I want to trade, I got to be patient and respect the setup. Just trust me. I want as bad as you guys.
It will decide a direction. We got levels, now we wait.
Yeah, exactly. This is what I was talking about, boss. Being patient, waiting on setup, waiting on confirmation. And I agree with you 110%, as well as Queen. Queen always talking about patience as well. So I gotta agree. Instead of jumping a gun, waiting for the market to make a decision, I'm gonna let it tell me what it's gonna do. Because right now it's 2 o'clock. It's 2 o'clock. I'm gonna let it tell me. As of now, from what I see, 539.13 is still holding as resistance. No candles have broken above it. Because look right across the board. Do you see any of the, not the wicks, do you see any of the bodies, the rectangles? Have you seen any of the bodies of the candles successfully break and hold above that price point of 539.13? Not yet, no. You run up to it, you get rejected, you come right back on down. Run up to it, get rejected, come right back on down. So that level in general is holding up as weight, holding up as resistance. So I have to respect that price point, that's going to be resistance until we break and hold above that price point. So I got to respect it. Same thing, vice versa on the downside.
Says 01 says HRLY under 9M is still
Yep, still got that H pattern still setting up, 0. Still got that H pattern setting up, boss. So just like these bottoms. What areas can where the sellers are refusing to let the sellers crack? Around 536. Because do you see any of the bodies of the candle successfully cracking underneath that price point? No. So you got to respect these 2 price points, because this is the area where the sellers are refusing to let the buyers break above, and this is the area where the sellers are refusing, the buyers are refusing to let the sellers crack below. See that? You come down, you get lower wicks, but look at the bodies of the candles. Have not successfully closed underneath what price point? 536. What areas have we have not successfully broken above? 539. So you got to just respect it. Now, thus putting us in a what? Range. So you got to respect it. That's it. Got to have patience to see where we go from these points. Who's going to take over? Sellers or buyers? We'll see. So right now, we know where the sellers are sitting at. We know where the buyers are sitting at. So what we're going to do is, let's go ahead. What I'm going to do is I'm going to darken this color. I'm going to darken out the 540 right now, just for right now. I'm going to darken it out, but we're still going to use it for later. And we're going to focus on the range that we are in right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up the 539, 536 range, which is where we at right now. You see, oh, and I need to make that solid red. Sorry about that. And 3, and done. There you go. So you can see the range that we in. See the range? Bottoms. You see where the greens is at? That's where your bottoms are at. Where the buyers are sitting at, because the green represents bullishness, and then red represents bearishness. So you can clearly see the channel setup. You can clearly see the channel setup that we're in at this moment. So nor haven't we broke out, nor haven't we cracked. Just going ping pong and back and forth, ping pong and back and forth. So normally when you have a channel, you'll normally have a mid area. So where could the mid area be? Look like around 537.50ish. Could be the mid area. So let me make a duplicate copy and put 537.50, because that looks like that's the area that can act as support and resistance. Let me see that that's correct. Let me make sure. Oh, 50. My bad. I'm gonna put 50. Sorry. 50. There we go. So there you can see the channel setup. So tops can't break, bottoms can't crack, and this area that can act as support or resistance. So now y'all see the setup. So right now we're in the upper portion of that channel, because right now you're holding above that 537.50, because you can see right here where the buyers are refusing to let the sellers crack 537.50, 537.50, because none of the candles have successfully cracked underneath that price point, because none of the candles have successfully closed below that price point. So thus putting us in the upper portion of this channel. So right now we're in this area here. See that? We're in the upper portion. So keep that on watch. Upper portion, upper portion. Tesla still trying to do its thing, trying to push up towards that 258. We get that break above 258. You know, already know buyers are trying to go to 260. So we already know that. SPY is trying to utilize that candle's close for support to try to push back up. So they're going to try to use that candle's close to try to flip that candle green up towards the upside. That's what they're trying to do. So you see where that candle closed at? That green candle? Right here, this top portion. They're going to try to utilize. That's what buyers going to try to use. But it can also act as a resistance as well. So if you can't get back above that candle's close, they can utilize that for some resistance to pull back down. But watch how it reacts around that candle's close right here. So watch. You'll see what I'm talking about. So let me... What price point was this? What did we close? 38.36. So watch. So 38.36. 38.36. Put that white. Separated from the rest of everything else. See right here. Right where that candle closed out at. Watch how that candle is going to react to it. Either it's going to use it for support to push up, or it's going to get rejected and come back down. So watch. Watch how that candle reacts off that candle's close. See that? See how it's using that candle's close for support as far as buyers trying to flip the candle back up. See that? They're trying to use it for support to push. That's all you got to do is just take your time and watch it. It's all about taking your time and watching these setups. That's it. So right now it looks like buyers are trying to utilize it. And then you're back on top of the 9 EMA. Still trying to battle. So let's see. That's why I don't jump the gun. I wait for the setups, guys. That's why I wait for setups to present itself. See, I get a full confirmation. Which way are we going? Are we going to break out above that 539? Or will we crack back below 536? So all I'm doing is being patient and waiting on these setups. Where we go from here? Where we go next? That's it. like buys are trying to go for a push, but we definitely want to get back above that 539.13. Yep, wait for the setup, stock trading. Yeah, that's it. And that's what it's about, trading. Yeah, waiting on the setups. That's it. Instead of trying to guess your way through it. Because I know what a lot of other traders think, because they try and jump in early. They want to jump in early, want to catch the best areas as best as possible. Because I know what a lot of them think. They try to do that. Like a lot of them try to jump in super early. Like, man, if I get in early, man, I'll be at these bottoms, man. We push, you know. I know what a lot of them think. Hey, I mean, nothing is wrong with that if you know, again, as long as that area holds. Nothing is wrong with that. But it has to hold. That level has to hold. We have to close, stay on top of that price point. So what time we got left? 1 minute left. Got 1 minute exactly. So let's see how we're gonna close out. Can we stay above that previous candle's close for support? Or will we fall back underneath that candle's close and turn it to receipt? Bam. See that? see that? see what I mean? That's crazy, huh? Crazy how see what I mean?
0 bucks says 01 says. Watching 537.75.
See what I mean by waiting on confirmation? A lot of people trying to jump in early, not knowing if that candle's closed, that level's gonna hold. We don't know. I mean, I'm just being honest. We don't know what it's gonna do. We don't know. See how it was trying to hold, but then it quickly flipped? See what I mean by getting into these wrong little areas and just trying to guess and keep your fingers crossed? Anything can happen. We can close below that price point. We go back above that price point, but we don't know. We don't know. See, look at that. You gap down below it. See that? You done been going in for a call, hoping and wishing, and look, there you go. See that? See how easy it was for me to spot that? See that? That quick. That quick. That quick. All I did was take that candle's close and just go across the board right here to see on how that candle right here was going to react to it. That's it. That's all I did. That's all I did. It's crazy. I mean, right? I mean, it is a little tough. It is a little tough, you know. It is tough. It is tough, I know. Now let's see how this candle gonna react. Let's see how we're gonna react off of this one. Cause trust me, I know y'all want to trade bad. I know y'all want to trade bad. I know y'all want to trade bad as hell. That's where you get caught up in the choppiness, because you don't know which way it's gonna act. You don't know how it's gonna react. That's why I say avoid the choppiness as much as possible, because you don't know what it's gonna do. Right when you get in these middle areas, is up, down, up, down, up, down. Yet you still haven't broken out. You still haven't cracked. It's like you don't know what it's gonna do. You don't know what it's gonna do. When you catch these middles, you don't know what it's gonna do. You don't know we're gonna break out above the main area we need to break out, or whether we're gonna crack the main area we need to crack. It does get tough. You don't know what it's gonna do. That's why I said catching those middles can be a pain. That's why I avoid the middles as much as possible. If I miss that first green candle, so what? I don't care. I want confirmation behind it. I want to see consecutive green candles. I see one green candle. All right, that candle closed out green. Okay, I want to see another green candle behind that one. I want to see another green candle behind that one, because it's building staircases back up towards the upside. Yeah, and that's what it is, boss. It's a waiting game. Because you want to get that confirmation, because now that we got this green candle, okay, now we want to see some follow-up green candles behind it. If, you know, we're going to move up towards the upside. We're going to see a green candle after that one, a green candle after that one, moving our way up towards that 5-9, you know, like building up some of an uptrend. We want to start to see higher low builds. So almost like, let me see how can I utilize this to the best of my ability. Let's see. Something like that, to that nature. Something like this. We kind of start to see, we kind of start to see an up, like a not uptrend, but higher low build. Higher low build. You see how you're still holding up on that? So like without me putting that line, how many saw that? Without me putting that line, how many saw that little possible setup right here? How many saw that line? Be honest with me. How many saw it? Right here. How many saw the setup? Possible setup. How many saw it? Before I put that line. Yeah, Mike. We already know you know it. And like I said, all I do is sit. And again, I don't chase. I just wait. All I do is wait. Because where we get rejected at that green candle's close, still there's acting as resistance. Because you still have yet to have a green candle follow through on that candle's close. And that's all I do. It's about the easiest thing. I mean, that's the only thing I come up with. Take that green candle close because we moved up. Okay. Now take that close, go across the board. No other green candle has yet to follow just yet. Now buys can step back in, yeah, but we have to break above that 539. That's all I did was go across the board to not jump in, not misjudge it. And that's all I did. Boom. That's all I did. Because we need to break back above this price point. We need to get back above that candle's close. We could possibly see a little possible push. But we got to get confirmation. So I know there's a lot of back and forth. And a lot of people getting frustrated. They jump into certain price points they know they shouldn't. See that? You don't know if you're going to break out or you're going to crack and go back down. You don't know what it's going to do when you're in the middles. It can go either which way. A lot of people going in on calls and going back down. A lot of people jumping on puts, go back up. You just don't know what it's going to do at this point in time. You don't know. See that? It goes back and forth. See that? See how that candle flips back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. But at the same time, you got to understand that you're still underneath that price point. Underneath that candle close, go across the board. That candle couldn't successfully stay on top of it. What happened? Fell back down. Go across the board. That candle couldn't successfully stay on top of it. What happened? Went right back down. See what I mean? That's all it's about. Just understanding these setups. Understanding the setups. That's it. Now, could it push? As long as that trend line hold, yeah. Because you are somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern still. Because you have the tops around that 539.13 level. But we want to get that. We want to get that aggressive push. We want to see those buyers step to the plate. We want to see the buyers start off with by getting above this price point here, closing on top, because that's going to build a higher low build, utilizing that 538.36 as you push up towards what price point? 539.13. So it's about, guys, just understanding the setups. Understand the setups. That's it. But see how quickly I came up with an uptrend and a price point that we needed to stay on top of to help us push? What price point was that? Got back on top of that 538.36, which is that old candle's close. So that means once that candle closed out and we get a little possible pullback, what can they utilize? That price point. What time it is? Got about 9 minutes left. 9 minutes. So right now, as of now, we're holding above that old candle's close here. We're holding above it. Around 538.36. So right now, uptrend is still holding. Gotta get that breakout above that 539.13 because we want to turn resistance into what? Support. He said, also, man, gotta say thanks to your stream, man. I tried to stream and trade. I don't trade well when boss. I mean, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna say it. Streaming, live streaming, and trying to trade. I'm gonna tell you right now, it does. And I'm gonna be honest, based off of my experience, it gets tough. I'll be honest with you, JTraedz, Mike. It gets tough. It is tough. It is a challenge. Especially, because you're trying to help traders at the same time, all while focusing on your trade. Man, it does. But at the same time, you have to find a balance. You have to find, and I had to learn. I had to learn to try to find a balance. I had to, because it does get tough. I can admit 110%. It does get tough. It does get tough, man. Because when I was doing it, and that's why when a lot of people and Mike and they, y'all my witnesses, when especially active, you know how active used to come at me. man, why, man, you calling out these trades, why you don't trade it? I'm just being honest, and I'm making up no excuse. I'm being 110% honest. It does get complicated because you're multitasking. Because, man, you got to make sure everything is running. You got to make sure, especially when people ask for different requests on different stocks, you got to pull up charts. So while doing that, your mind is getting taken off focus of your trading. And it does, man, because you're human. You're only one person trying to control so many things. I got 3 monitors. So I got to make sure everything is running smoothly. I got to put up the right charts that people are requesting. I got to watch the OBS to make sure it doesn't disconnect. There's a lot of things that come along with it, because I'm doing multiple things. I'm doing more than what Active in them does. Like I'm going from different platforms, and again, I'm not making up excuses, but that's what I do. Like I'm going, because you already know what happens normally half of the time. The damn chat box above my head disappears. I got to bring the chat box up. Then I got to go to, okay, what is making the market move? What's affecting the market? Then I gotta go research that. Then I gotta go to, and y'all see me do it. I gotta go to, man, this website. I gotta go to this Twitter. I gotta figure out, okay, why is the market acting the way it is acting? Okay, I gotta go find what's the cause of it. So while doing all of that, I'm taking my mind off of my focus on my trades. So that's why sometimes I do miss my trades, because I'm trying to gather information. I'm trying to help traders, with certain stocks. I gotta make sure everything is running smoothly. I mean, my mind is all over the place. And again, I'm just being honest with you. I'm not using no excuse. And you're right. Normally if I'm trading by myself, it's quiet, it's peaceful. I don't have to worry about a live stream. Where I can trade in peace. I can focus on one particular thing, which is trading. But then when you go live, it's so many things that you gotta kind of deal with, And me being, still trying to figure it out, I still deal with a lot of stuff behind it. I do, because I'm running multiple things. I got Twitch, I got Tradecaster, I got YouTube, I got the TOS, I got the OBS, it does throw me off sometimes. I can be honest, it does throw me off, but I do it. I'm still trying to figure out a way to make sure you guys are okay, even though I may miss a trade. But I want to make sure, because you are the viewers and you guys are looking up to me going off of the information that I put out. So that's why, if you notice, half the time you guys are trading and successfully trading, which I always wish you guys, man, much success, congratulations, and all while I'm missing a trade, because it's multiple things that I'm doing. I'm multitasking. I am. I'm multitasking like crazy. I love what I do, but it's a lot of work that comes along with it, because you got to make sure everything runs properly.
Zero says, it's fixed to happen.
Yeah, I mean, it's a part of the live stream life. Yeah, I mean, it's a part of the live stream life. I took on this job. I signed up for it. I have to figure out how to adjust to it. And it's the truth. Again, I signed up for it. So I have to, it just comes along with the territory, man. It does, but I love what I do. I mean, I'm blessed. I'm grateful, because I don't have to work a 9 to 5. I just have to, adjust everything. I have to prioritize everything. And it does get sometimes a little overwhelming, but I do it, Because that's why, and I ain't gonna lie, Trader Mike and Nate Trace, that's why sometimes, beforehand, like, in my earlier times when people used to jump on me, oh man, why you ain't trading? You calling them out. Why you ain't doing it? If I would just focus on my trade, I would. But then what I'm doing, I'm helping multiple people that's hitting me up with different tickers, which is why I put up a tip, which is why I had to figure out something, which is why I put this up. Because I was like, man, how I started to do this. I'll put up a ticket request, because I had to figure out how to balance it out. I put this up. So I had to try to figure out a balance. I had to figure out something. But yeah, man, one person trying to run a lot of things. I don't just run like the way the Active and them does this. I've run multiple streams, but I run multiple platforms on one thing. Because you remember how I switched from one scene to the next scene, and because with this being my moneymaker and with this being my job, I have to keep the audiences involved and excited, not get bored. And I mean, I have to do multiple things, because again, this is my job, So I have to do a lot of things, So it's a lot that come with it, but I love it, I can't, I love what I do. And then on top of that, think about it. I got to design all of this. I got to design the viewer. I mean, all of this is at the bottom. I got to design that. To the top, I got to design that. I got to design a different scene. Guys, then on top of that, you got to think about it. When I first open up, I'll come on live. What do? We go into the conference room, right? What do we go over? SPY recaps, economics, earnings. But you got to think about it. It don't just automatically get on there. What do I have to do? I got to design that. I have to go and I have to update it. I got to go through, through my design to make sure that's set. Then I got to go to the live. I mean, it's a lot I do, but I do it. I do it. I do it. I'm here. I'm here, guys. I'm here fighting, man. It's a lot of work, but I love it. I love it. I love it. I'm here. I'm not using no excuses. I'm sitting right in front of you guys, calling out plays. Whether I'm jumping from SPY, Tesla, Nvidia, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, penny stocks, something. I'm all over the place. But I'm doing it, man. I'm one person. I don't have a team. I'm by myself. So. And that's why I'm always thanking and praising you guys. Engineer, Trader Mike, Zero, J-Dub. Because you guys help me, You guys put out alerts. Because sometimes it gets overwhelmed and I get tired. But I go off of you alerts. I say it out loud. And that's why I thank you guys every day. Appreciate you guys, man. Because y'all take a lot of weight off of me. Because it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work, but I do it. All right, guys. There go that ace pattern. Zero, there go that ace pattern. J-Dub, ace pattern. Trader Mike, ace pattern that we talked about. Right? Still at that same price. 539.13. Pull it right back down to what price? 536. So you still got that ace pattern going on, guys. Back in that downtrend setup with possible room to still pull back down. So it just took some time for it to set up, but we got it. We finally got the arc. We finally got the setup. Took some time, but you can notice the arc. Y'all notice the little cup that's starting to form. There you go. So it just took some time, but we got it. We got it. We got it. Back underneath the downtrend once again. So it just took some time to set up. So it took from what time? 12 o'clock to almost an hour. 1:15. Yep, about an hour for us to give us that arc back down. About an hour. But we got it. Yeah, we got it, engineer. We got it. But it still look weak. I'm just gonna be honest, engineer. It still looks weak to me. We could still possibly crack the 536 because you are back in that descending wedge because you had the breakout opportunities where you could have held, 537. We could have held this little level, pushed back up. 539, got that level, pushed back up, but understand we cracked underneath that or got rejected by it. 539.13, rejection. Back underneath what price point? 537.50. Back underneath that price point. Now in a cup-like pattern and underneath that downtrend, which you already know equals what? A possible downtrend or descending squeeze. So think about, okay, engineer, if you look at it from a put standpoint, upside down, if we were to flip this chart upside down, what would you have? An ascending triangle pattern trying to break what? 536 on the put side. So if you think about it, you ran up towards that area on the put side where you got rejected, came back down, and then you trying to retest the area once again, almost building like a. But you gotta keep it on watch though. I'm gonna still watch it though, Queen. Cause I know it's some areas. Cause trust me, I know you guys want to trade. I know. Tesla's still holding up though. So let me see. Because we still not above like the end. Then we fell out of the downtrend. this uptrend. So let me do away with that. So let me see. Let me see where we're going to go from here, guys. Let me see. So let me keep this on watch. Because we didn't pull back down to this level again. Let me see. See, underneath the 9 MA still. 9 MA still pulling down this way. See, underneath the VWAP, you're underneath the 50, underneath the 20, and you're underneath the 9, still going this way. Because it's like every time we try to break out, we get rejected, and then we come right back on down. Try to break out, get rejected, and it look like it's building lower highs this way. Because this was your highs right around 539.13, you came right back on down. Then you try to bounce at 538, got rejected, came back on down. So it almost looked like a lower high build at this moment. So I'm going to see, man. We'll see what these buys going to do. But to me, it still look weak. I'm just being honest. Still look weak. Still look weak, engineer. Still look weak to me. Even though Tesla's still trying to hold, SPY still look weak to me. It looked like a cup. I'm gonna look like an upside down cup right here. That's what it looked like. Look like an upside down cup right here. Well, that's still looking weak. With that bad boy could still possibly pull back down to that 36. It just still looks weak, engineer. I'm just gonna be honest. Because every time now you try to move back up, you get rejected and come right back down. It's still looking weak. Because we have not gotten no U-shaped pattern yet. We have not gotten back above none of the indicators yet. VWAP is all the way up here. So, I mean, to me, it just still looks bearish in a sense. Still looks bearish on the SPY side. I mean, could buy a step in, yeah. But, I mean, we haven't seen that aggressive push yet. We still haven't gotten it yet. Because now, instead of just being underneath that 539.13, the area that we were supposed to break, now we're back underneath 537.13. Now we lost $2. So if you notice, we're building lower highs. That looks like, engineer, that looks like somewhat of a bear flag pattern still setting up, where you can't even hold your levels no more. Every time you spike back up, you get rejected to come right back on down, which is a sign of weakness. And you're back underneath the downtrend, which is still putting you in what? A descending wedge. So right now, it still looks weak to me at this moment. It just still looks weak. I'm just being honest. It still looks weak. It still looks weak to me. Being 110% honest. Because buyers going to have to come in aggressive. I'm just going to be honest. I'm going to be 110% honest. Because buyers going to have to step back in aggressive. We're going to have to get back above that 530. We're going to have to get back above 537.50, which is right here. You had a floor at one point. And then we're going to have to break back above that 539.13. So we're going to have to get above that floor and that floor. Because we're going to have to build higher lows. We're going to have to build higher lows. Because we lost that floor, 537.50. And we lost this area here, 539.13, which it looked like it's starting to curl down. So if you notice, it's building a lower high instead of a higher low. So it looked like it's getting weaker and weaker. I'm just being honest on what it looked like it's doing. Just being 110% honest. I know a lot of us want the market to go back up, but right now it's definitely still looking weak right now. It's still looking weak. I'm just being honest. We're going to have to get, again, in order to get the ball rocking and rolling, for us to see that upside, we're going to have to get back above 537.50, back above that area. Because you can see right here, that was a floor at one point where we held 537.50, ran on up to 539.13, and then got rejected and came back down. So we're going to need the buyers to come in aggressive, engineer. We're going to need the buyers to come in aggressive because we're going to have to hold those levels. We're going to have to get above those levels. We're going to have to. We're going to have to. Because other than that, you're losing value, not gaining value. Because you're going from 539 to 537, now back into the 536. So instead of gaining value, you're losing value. Yeah, so I mean, you see what I'm saying, engineer? So 539, we tried to gain value here. You lost it. Then you came down to 537, try to gain value. You lost it. So if you notice, instead of increasing the value, you're decreasing the value. You're getting weaker and weaker instead of stronger and stronger. So you're building more of a cup than a U-shaped pattern. Now you get what I'm saying, engineer? So if buyers would have came in aggressive, we should have seen a U-shaped pattern instead of a cup pattern. Because you already know the strength of buyers and sellers. Because with sellers, you get an arc. Buyers, you get a U-shaped pattern because you're going from the bottoms back up to the top, while buyers are trying to go back up to the highs. See that? You're losing value, creating somewhat of a bear flag pattern where it's losing. See that? It's losing value. You are back in a descending wedge. So that's still showing weakness. It's not showing strength at this moment. At this time, it's not. I'm just being honest. And, you know, I'm not going to sugarcoat nothing. You know me, I like to tell y'all the truth. I'm seeing more weakness than strength. I'm seeing a descending wedge than an ascending wedge. I'm seeing a arc instead of a U shape. So I'm seeing everything negative. But yeah, and I agree, Nate, things could change. You know, power hour, things could change during power hour. But those are the particular price points that we need to get above to give us that confirmation. 537.50, because we got to get back on top of that floor. 539.13 for sure, because that's the area where you got rejected at and started to come back down. So that's why we're going to need to get back above that price point, and that's why we're going to need to get back above that price point, where we can start to utilize these, turn these back into floors, start to see some higher low bills. So that's why those areas are going to be so important. That's why those areas are going to be so important, that we need to get above those price points. Because you got to think about it. Psychologically, all sellers are going to try to do is keep moving down. So they already came in at 539.13. Then they moved their way down to that 537.50. Now they're trying to go down even lower because they're trying to bring you down, not hold you up. So they're trying to go down every single price. Because they're trying to create a barricade every price that you try to go back up to. Just like here. You try to run back up to what? 537.50. Who was sitting right here? Sellers. Then pulled you back down. Then you try to run up to 530, 539.13. Who was sitting right here? Sellers. Pulled you back down. So again, you see on a 15-minute time frame, you see what? More of a bear flag pattern than anything, because you have an upper shadow. You still have yet to get back above any indicators. 9 EMA especially, because you know 9 EMA is supposed to be your leader. Your 9 EMA is supposed to be the top. So again, engineer, if you go back, see that? Your 9, your 20, your 50. Look at those indicators. Like, even if I take all this off. If I take all this off real quick, look. For example, take this off. See that? When you got those indicators sitting upright, what happens? The market moves up, right? 9, blue line, 20, orange, 50, yellow. Red, I'm sorry. And you notice how the market moves up, right? Because your indicators are upright. Now, look at it now. The indicators have crossed over. So now, your 9 MS fails, no longer the leader. Now, your 50 is right above your head. Now, instead of the 50 being your floor, now it's a ceiling. Now, you done went from the bullish side of that, and even this particular indicator, this 50 SMA, now instead of being on top of it, you're underneath it. Now, you're going from bullish to bearishness. Now you get what I'm saying, engineer? So look, when you're on top of the red indicator, yes, you went up. See right here, even off of here, right here. When you're on top of it, bullish, bullish. Because if you notice, none of the candles are cracking it. Bullish, 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 bullish. Now look what happened. You cracked the 50. Now you're going the opposite way. Now instead of being on top of that bad boy, on the bullish side of it, that 50 SMA, now you underneath it. Now on the bearish side of it. Now you get what I'm saying? Now you see the crossover on what I'm talking about? You crossed over below even just that indicator in general. You crossed it on the downside. Now it's above you instead of being underneath you. Because again, when you were above it, you utilize that for support. When you bounce, you stay positive. The market went up, the market went up, the market went up, up. But now look what happened. Now just that particular indicator, you fell underneath it. Now instead of being support, now that indicator is resistance. Now it's bearish. Now you get what I'm saying, engineer? Now that's creating you what? An H pattern. It's creating you an H pattern. Where you possibly could be setting up for a a two-legged pullback. Where you get a pullback, bounce, then that pullback down. For that second leg down. It may give you a measured move. It may go, once you crack that 536, we may go down even lower. I'm just being honest. And look at that. Upper shadow, bear flag. Underneath the 50 SMA, 9 MA crossover, 20 MA crossover. Everything looking bearish. You went from the bullish to now the bearish side. Now you get it? Everything's doing the total opposite now. Total opposite. Now it's bearish. And then like I said right here, that looked like a cup. That almost looked like a cup pattern. Inverted cup. That looked like an inverted cup. Because you're arcing. You ain't U-shaping, you're arcing. So right here, you got a cup already within itself. From 536, 539, back down to 536, which gives you a what? A cup pattern. Inverted cup pattern. So, that looks weak to me. So that means that if those sellers can successfully crack that 536, we could see even lower. But the only way we can see a positive movement, and I'm just being honest, is we have to get back above 537.50. We have to get back above that floor because we have to, again, create some type of higher low. We have to turn this back into a floor. And then from that point, you got to get back on top of that 539.13 where you got rejected at after the bounce here. From 536, down to up to 539, then back down to what? 536. All you did was go up and then come right back on down. All you did was make a cup pattern. All you did was make an upside down cup. That's it. And look at that. See the aggression? See? Why would I lie? Why would I lie, engineer? Why would I lie about that? See that? All about patterns. Understanding the pattern setups. That's it. Why would I lie about that? So again, if we want to see upside, I'm just being 110% honest. Those buyers going to have to come in aggressive. Get back above 537.50. Get back above that 539.13 where we can start to move our way back up towards the 540 ranges where we instead of be seeing a cup-like pattern or arc-like pattern, we can start to see a U-shaped pattern. Because anytime you see an arc, you know that leads to more downside. Now, anytime you see a U-shaped pattern, that leads to upside. So, that's what we want to see. That's what's going to give us that, give us the edge on that. So, when we see an arc, that gives you a cup. That gives you a cup. because that means that's an area that you can't break out. Resistance. So you go up, you get rejected, you come back down. So what we want to see is, instead of seeing a cup, you want to see a U-shaped pattern back up. So therefore, buyers are holding a specific level. We're getting back above these price points that we could break above before. And we start to U-shape our way back up towards the upside. So instead of seeing a cup-like pattern or an arc-like pattern, you want to start to see a U-shaped pattern. Because that's letting us know that, okay, it's a specific area that we can't crack, that buyers is now stepping in, instead of dumping on off, we're starting to U-shape our way back up towards the upside. So that's what you want to see. So you see right now, what are you doing at this moment? You're cupping on down. See that, engineer? You're making a cup. You're not making a U-shaped pattern yet. You're not excuse me. You're not starting to see the candles form yet. Because right now you got red candle, red candle, red candle. All right, let me put it to you like this. Where the green candles at? Where the green candles at? Where the green candles at when we start to see this transition like this? We go red candle, red candle, red candle, red candle, red candle. Then we start to transition from red to green, and then we move back up. Right now it's red, red, red right now. So you want to start to see a slow transition when we start to see green candles instead of red candles. So we want to start to see a slow transition. Can those buyers hold this level? As long as they're on top of 536, yes. There still be support. But if those sellers successfully crack that 536 and close underneath that 536, that's no longer support. Now that's going to go as resistance as we pull back down to even lower price points. So that means that you'll go from possibly 536 down to that 535, down to that 534. And look how the way this is setting up. Look at this. Does this look bullish to you? Let me ask you this. I'll ask you all, guys, does this look bullish? Is this screaming out bulls? This arc. So keep that on watch. Let's see. Let's see where we go. See that? Keep on watch. 536. 536. Why would I lie? 536. Why would I lie? So let's see what these buyers going to do at 536. Because it's up to the buyers to hold it. It's up to the buyers to hold it. They have to hold 536. Because we want to see a transition. We want to see a transition of red candles to green candles. That's what we want to see. Because we want to make sure that that is holding up. Because that'll be somewhat of a double bottom. As far as intraday, I think that was the only bottom we had as far as today, right? Yeah. So if those buyers can hold that 36 level, that'll be a double bottom. That'll be a double bottom. Because you want to go from red to green. We want to see red to green, that level is holding. So let's see what these buyers going to do. So let's see. And from that point, we want to start to see consecutive green candles behind it. So we want to start to build higher lows away from 536. We want to start to see we want to see higher lows away from it. We want to start to build 536. We want to see green candle, green candle, green candle, green candle. We want to see a re-break, 537.50, because we want to turn that back into a floor. And then from that price point, you want to go from 537.50 up to now 539.13, where we break out of that level. We will see a successful transition. See that? We want to see a nice rotation from these tops to these bottoms, from these bottoms back up to the top. That's what you want to see. You want to see a nice rotation back up. You already got a rotation down. You want to see a nice rotation up, which requires what? A U-shaped pattern. You want to start to see a nice U-shape. So what time it is right now, guys? I got about 14 minutes. So I'm going to hold off with you guys because I want to see if can we get that successful U-shaped pattern. Can those buyers hold 536? Can we start to see consecutive green candles now from this point? Can we go from red to green? Can buyers start to step up? Can we get back above 537.50? Can we push our way back up to 539.13? So let's see. So I'm going to hold on with you. I'm not going to leave yet, guys. I'm going to hold off with you guys to see where we go. So right now we have 536. 536, I want to make sure that we get this successful transition. So let's see, can we get it? Can we get the successful transition back up towards the upside? Can we get that break back above 537.50? Can we get that push back up towards 539? Can we see that rotation from these tops to bottoms, from bottoms back up to the top? So here we go. Let's see. Let's see what we get, guys. Let's see what we get. I'm going to keep it on watch. We got about, this candle just, we got 13 minutes to this candle close out. So let's see how this candle closes. So all I'm doing is 536, right where my line is at, right? Because that's where your buyer should be moving in at, 536. So let's see, can we get this transition? Can we get red to green? Can we see consecutive green candles? We need consecutive green candles. We want to break back above that 537.50 because remember that was the old area that we held up at one point. See right here, you see the transition, red to green, and we pushed our way back up to that 539.13. So we want to get back on top of that 537.50. From that price point, we want to see a possible break of that 539.13 because we want to break this old key level. We can start to reverse the play back up towards the upside. Yeah, I'm still watching Tesla too, Mike. I'm still watching Tesla too, boss. 9MA is still holding. So 9MA is still holding as far as Tesla. So we still haven't crossed over yet. I mean, we're still floating right on top of the 9MA. Still trying to get that break of because the main thing we need to break is that 258. From 258, you got room to push up to that 260. So that's the main thing, is 258. Because you can see right here where you get rejected at 258, 258, 258. You go right across the board, 258. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set like a little mini line right there because that's the area that we need to break. We're going to need to break 258 for sure. Let me make a duplicate copy. And because I want to make sure I leave you guys off well, you know, because I don't want to leave you guys stranded so y'all can see exactly what we need to do. So let me set up 258 and 2. So right here, boss. Right here, Mike. And JTraedz, right here, 258. That's the level we need to break. 258. You see how you keep getting rejected at that price point? Like no candles have successfully broken above that price point. 258. So we get that breakout. We have room to push, possibly push up towards that 260. SPY, hold that 536, but we definitely want to break back above the price points of 237.50 and that 239.13 because we want to see that successful rotation back up. Because right here, like I said, we are in the range. So you can see how the range moves. See that? From 536 to 539. 539, back down to 536. But look at the rotation. So if we want to see a successful rotation, we want to come off of these bottoms where we'll re-break that 537.50, back up to that 539 where we can save and stay within this channel. Because you don't want to fall out of the channel. That's the goal. You want to stay within this range. You want to stay within this range. You don't want to fall out of the channel. As long as those bars can hold that bottom, they're holding that channel for that possible move back up towards the upside where we can see a rotation back this way. Now, if you crack that 536, 536, I'm sorry, that means that you're falling out of this channel. You're falling out of this range, which means that you could fall to another channel. That'll mean because that means now that 536 will go to resistance. Now we have to focus on the price points below that. Now we have to focus on 534, 532. So we'll fall from out of this channel to now a lower channel. So right now, the goal is to stay within this range. Hold that 536, get that push back up to 537.50, back up here. We want to go back into these areas because you want to stay within this range. You don't want to fall out of this range because as I stated, you fall out of this range, you got to remember what was once support, it's going to now turn into resistance because that means if you crack 536, now that's going to turn into resistance. Now we have to focus on the bottom channel. Now we have to focus on 536, 534, down to 532. Now y'all get what I'm saying? You want to hold that range. You want to stay within that range. You want a successful move back up, because you don't want to lose that range. Because if you hold this range, then yes, we can push our way back up to a higher range. But if we crack that, then we have to focus on a lower range. Because now that area that was once support now is going to be resistance. Now, as we do find a bottom, if we were to crack 536. And come back down to the low 530s. Okay, where's resistance? Where is resistance going to be at? 536. So you got to think about it like that. You got to think about that range that we're in right now. We're in this range. We want to survive the range. Hold that range. What we got left on this candle? 8 minutes. 8 minutes. 8 minutes. 8 minutes. So as long as that candle can hold, like I said, as long as we can hold that floor of 536, we'll stay in this range even as the market closes. But you don't want to lose this range. You don't want to lose it. Because that means not only will 539 be resistance, not only will 537.50 be resistance, now you're going to have 536 as a resistance, which will lead to more possible downside coming. Because now that's going to continue a downtrend back this way. That's why that staying in that range is so important. Because you want to utilize these price points. You don't want them to go against you. See that? 536. See where you're kind of struggling at? You don't want to fall out of that range. You want to hold it. So I got about 7 minutes with you guys. I'm going to stay on with you guys to see what it's going to do. I'm going to stay on 7 more minutes. I'm trying to see, can we hold this range as the market is nearing the close. Because you don't want to fall out of this range. See how that 536 is, see how those sellers are trying to take that out? Because that means they're trying to kick you out of this channel now into a lower channel. So that means 536 is going to go to resistance, meaning that we got to turn now and make this red, and then 534 yellow and 532 green, because now you're going to a lower range. So let's see, can they survive this 536 range? Because you want to hold, again, you want to hold this level. So pay close attention to this price point, because that's gonna be an important floor that we need to hold. Because if you crack that, you're going into another lower channel, even lower channel. So that means that we have to turn this red again, 534 yellow, and then 532 green, because that means we have to create a new channel, a lower channel. So we got about 7 minutes to the candle close out. So either we're gonna close above 536 in due time, or we're gonna close below it. So watch that 536 range. Right now we're playing around it. Right now buyers are trying to desperately hold that price point. They're trying to stay within that range. Trying to stay within that range. They're desperately trying to hold it. Because now the reason why I'm saying this range, Mike, Nate Traedz, and Engineer, is because if they can successfully hold 536 and get that successful break above 539, then they can utilize this level for possible support. So that means that there'll be no longer resistance. Because as you spike back up and then pull back down, now that key area will now be support for a bounce to even a higher price point. Because we want to turn old resistance to possible support as we break above that 539.13. That's why we want to hold this range, to get this breakout above this area here, to turn this to support as we push up to higher price points. So in other words, I can show y'all for example what I'm talking about. So if buyers can successfully hold 536, that's what they're trying to do now, get that break above that 539.13, go for a little spike, and if they get that rejection, what is going to possibly be support? See what I mean? That old resistance can turn into possible support now on the upside, going to a higher price point. That's why that range is that's why I say the range is so important. That's why I say that range is so important. So right now buyers are stepping in 536. So successfully want to see what they trying to go for. What price point? 537.50, right? Where's your 9 EMA sitting at? 537.50, right? Tesla, like I said, guys, 258. 258 is gonna be that area that we need to break out. 258 for that possible push up to 260. So there you go with SPY trying to get above what price point? See that? 537.50. See what they trying to go for. See what I mean? Watch how these buyers are gonna try to do. They're gonna try to get above that particular price point. Watch this. Let's see if they're gonna try to do it. We got about 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Let's see, can they get that push? So 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left. I mean, they're still holding the 536. I mean, they still have a floor. They still have a floor at this moment. 536. They're still good. But the next key level, we want to get back. We want to get above that 537.50 because we want to build a higher low, especially after these bottoms. Because you already got lows starting off right here, 536. Now you want to build a higher low. Now you want to go up to 537.50 up to that 539 because you want to build higher lows from this point. You want to build higher lows because so far as of now you got a double bottom. So far you got double bottoms. Same price point. They cannot crack 536. Double bottoms as of now. So you got double bottoms. So yeah, Engineer, right now, like I said, you got double bottoms. I mean, which is a good sign because the sellers have still yet to crack below 536. So it looked like we may be closing above that price point. So that's a good thing. So you got a floor. So next key level is the 537.50, because again we want to get back on top of this level, because that's going to build a higher low. And then not just that, it's going to put you back on top of that 9 EMA. And then from that point, you got room to push your way back up towards that 539.13. So right now, channel's holding up well at this time. 536 still holding pretty decent. 536 still holding, double bottoms, so that's good. So as of now, double bottoms are holding. We got about 2 minutes left, or almost a minute left. Yeah, so right now, Queen and Engineer, your channel has survived the pullback. Your channel has survived the pullback, double bottoms. So we know the next area that's gonna be next. That's gonna be around that 537.50, because again, that area is once used for support. So we need to reclaim that level to get that break above 539, where we can get that full rotation from these bottoms back up to these tops. So right now it's holding. So right now 536, that's the main thing. 536 is holding, so you didn't crack it. So that's still good. So it's still a good thing. So they may try to start to build some type of green candle continuation. So just keep that on watch, because once this candle closes out, watch how that next candle comes in. But they are trying to build some type of a higher low. So let's see. So let's see where we go from here. But those bottoms are holding, boy. They trying to push it, boy. Them sellers are trying to push right at 536, right as that candle closing out too. You got about 13 seconds. Them bad boys are definitely trying to pull back. You see how they trying to push it back down, but I don't think they're gonna make it. I don't think they're gonna make it, because you got about 5 seconds. I don't think they're gonna get it underneath 536. I don't think they're gonna get it. Nah, nope. So 536 held. Double bottoms so far at this moment. Double bottoms. They survived the pullback so far. So right now, buyers are going to try to move their way up. So just keep it on watch. Watch that 536 level, and watch for those consecutive candles to move in higher lows, building their way back up towards that 537.50. So just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. But that's the main thing you want to watch as the market is closing out. We get back above those price points. We start to see that nice rotation from the 536, 537 back up. Go from these tops to bottoms and rotate our way back up to this area here. But right now, double bottoms looking good. So there y'all go, guys. There y'all go so far as of now. As of now. So I'm going to go ahead and leave you guys be. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to everybody. So we already went over the range at this moment. Again, just make sure we hold that 536. Right now, we are holding up at this time, despite the little pullback that is occurring. Sellers have failed to break below that price point at this moment. So failure pullback, failure pullback, failure pullback, failure pullback, failure pullback, failure pullback, right at 536. So keep that in mind, keep that on watch. So that could create a little bit of fear in the shorts, because they can't break below that price point, which will create a little bit more confidence in the buyers to continuously keep pushing towards those key levels. So we may start to see reversals sooner or later. So just keep that on watch, and watch how these buyers gonna try to initiate this move. So again, the main price point you want to see those buyers get back above 537.50 up to that 539.13 level. So keep that on watch. I'm still watching, Engineer. I'm still watching. So right now, I haven't jumped in the swing just yet. Not yet. Because I want to see, and the reason why I haven't jumped in yet, Engineer, again, I want to see those buyers move in. Right now, 536 is holding. That's cool. But I definitely want to start to see those price points. I definitely want to see them get back above that 537, like I said, 537.50, because I want to start to see the higher low bills. Set themselves up. Yeah, I definitely want to start to see the buyers take control. I want to start to see, consecutive green candles. So that's letting us know that now, instead of creating bull traps, now they're creating bear traps, where you start to see some, like successful and healthy movements like this. How we pulled back on down towards 536, and those buyers stepped in successfully and healthy. From 536 up to what? 539. So I want to start to see those consecutive green candles, healthy green candles, put us back up towards the upside. And you already know me, I like indicators. So I definitely want to start to see us get back above the 9 EMA and so forth. But right now I know that we still kind of fighting at these levels real quick. So I'm going to keep it on watch to see where we go. But once I start to see that, I will alert you guys in chat to let you know, guys, I am jumping in. So I'm going to keep it on watch to see where we go. So I'm keeping on watch. I'm still watching these levels, because I know it's going to be back and forth. So yeah, nothing yet for me yet. Not yet, because I want to start to see that U-shaped pattern. I want to start to see those bear traps. I want to start to see those movements back up towards the upside. I want to see above 537, up to 539s. Those key areas to get, to ensure me that, okay, we are about to start transitioning from red to green. So, like right here, they could be setting up bear traps right here. As we pull back failure. So keep this on watch to see can those buyers start to create those areas. But I'm gonna just keep it on watch right now. So nothing yet for me yet. Nothing yet for me. I'm just letting you know ahead of time. So we'll be watching these particular price points, 536, 537.50, to see if those buys going to start to create some type of higher low build back up, and just to make sure we stay within this range. Because remember, I told you guys, watch this range. Try to see if we can hold this range. Because what you want to do is you want to stay in the range of 536, 537, 539. Because again, the goal is to move up, not move down. So we want to stay in that range so we can start to see higher price points. So that's why I'm gonna keep on my eyes peeled to see if a buyer is gonna try to set up some type of bear trap as they try to push the bodies back above 536. I just want to see how solid that price point is gonna hold. So I want to see, because right now, I mean, still looking a little weak, but I will stay focused on this range. So I'm just letting you guys know I will be focused on this range because I want to see if if they're gonna hold or if we're gonna crack and fall underneath. So I want to see what these buyers gonna do, and we do have room to still pull back down to that VWAP. I mean to the trend line. So I'm still keeping everything on watch. So still nothing yet. I'm just still watching with a clear eye. Nothing yet still. Because buyers still have yet to step in. They have still yet to step in. I mean, like I said, these are 15-minute time frame candles. Because anything can happen. Because, I mean, the buy that they can push right back up. Because you still got, 11 minutes still? Where anything can happen where that the body that can go right back at 536 and still push up, because they can create a type of bear trap where you can push up. That's why I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled to see if buyers gonna step in and push, hold that floor at 536. Because all I'm trying to do now is just focus on the price points. That's all I'm doing, focusing on the price point. And the main thing, if I want to see upside, I definitely want to see that 536 recovery. I want to see those buyers kind of like what they're doing right now. I want to see that buying pressure where you have those lower wicks where the body of the candle go right back up to 536. Trapping those bears. Right here. Close back above 536. Creating those pullback failures for that successful possible move back up. We start to see that. See what I mean? Bam. See what I mean? Anything can happen within 15 minutes. See what I mean? Anything can happen. 15 minutes. Now you see what I'm talking about? Anything can happen. So all I'm doing is gonna watch this range to see if those buyers gonna successfully get back above 536. Close back in that key area to make sure that 536 is going to hold. As more buyers start to step in, they get more confidence, start to push back up. But right now, we starting to dip a little bit below 536. But I want to see, can we close back above it? Can we hold that range? I want to make sure that range holds. That's it. So that's all I'm going to do for the time being. Watch the range. Make sure that 536 holds. If not, we do have more room to fall back down to a 534 to 530. But I want to watch this range as of now to see what a buyer is going to do. Will buyer step back in? Because look like they're trying to. Look at this. Look right here. Look at that green line. Look at the body of the candle. Those buyers are trying to push the body of the candle right back on top of that bad boy. See that? If they can successfully do that, that's going to equal another pullback failure. Just like they did here. Pullback failure. Buyers came in, red to green, move back up. So I would definitely want to see a pullback failure where buyers can step back in. Bam. Get back on top of 536. See what I mean? Bam. See? See what I mean, Queen? But look. Bam. On top of what price point? 536. See what I mean? But now you see what I mean, Queen? Watch the buyers. Watch the buyers secure those levels. That's it. Watch for those lower shadows, but watch the body of the candle. Watch that close. If they get back on top of that 536, pull back failure. Because that means none of the bodies of the candles can successfully close below that price point. So all I want to see is are they going to create a bear trap and pull the body of that candle right back on top of 536? Because that's just assuring me that floor is holding and that we're no longer cracking it. That's all I'm looking for, Queen. That's it. That's all I'm doing. Because sellers are desperately trying to stay underneath 536. Buyers are trying to stay on top of 536. So that's all I'm doing. Can we hold that level? Or are they going to create these bear traps where the body's going to go back on top? When we start to reverse and move our way back up. That's all I'm doing, Queen. That's it. That's all I'm doing. Confirmation. That's it. Because that level can either hold up as support or resistance. That's it. That's all I'm doing. Confirming it. That's it. All right, guys. So let me go ahead and start wrapping everything up. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to everybody. But yeah, Queen, Engineer, Trader Mike, guys, watch that 536 level. Look for those pull back failures. That means the bodies of the candles can't close below that price point. Or what price? 536. And look, what do you see so far, Engineer, Queen, Trader Mike? Pull back failure. failure because the bodies of the candles have failing to pull back underneath what? 536 once again. Double bottoms. Watch that price point because that's going to determine on which way we're gonna go from this point on. If those buyers can successfully close above 536, that floor is secure. That 9 times out of 10, that those more buyers may step back in, but that possible push back up, but we could see that reversal back up towards the upside. So watch 536 because that's going to be make or break. Below that price point, we could fall back down. Stay above that price point, yes, you have the room to move right back on up because those sellers are failing to stay underneath the price point of what price? 536. And as you can see, buyers are stepping in, lower shadow. Bodies of the candles are trying to retreat right back above what price point? Look across the board, 536. So, let me go ahead and set it up, guys. And you can see right here, look. So, let me go ahead and give a shout out to, you already know what time it is. Zero. Who else we had in the building? My son. Shout out to you, son. Thanks so much for coming through, too. Love you, love you, love you, love you. You know you're across the room. Brent, shout out to you, boss. Congratulations on your profit as well. Drew Dog, shout out to you. Thank you so much for everything, too. And let me go ahead and scroll up to my day ones. You already know what time it is. Let me go all the way back up to make sure I get everybody. You already know I don't like to miss nobody's name because you guys do an amazing job. I want to call out everybody that does an amazing work. Oh, yeah, I already scrolled up. Let me go down. To the 23rd, right? Yeah, 23rd. I almost did it again. Come on, 23rd. Where you at? There we go. Shout out to Queen, Jenna, JTraedz, Trader Mike, Lone Wolf. Who else we had in the building? J-Dub. I'm calling out everybody. Make sure I get everybody. Deck, shout out to you, the myth, the man, the legend, the one that got everything started. Thank you for giving me a platform to start off with, boss. Thank you so much for everything. Insider, you already know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is. Let me see. Queen, shout out to you. AK-47, you already know what time it is. My brother from another mother, love him to death. That's my guy there, the one that taught me damn near everything that I know. Shout out to my guy, man. Love AK. JTraedz, I already called you. I want to make sure we don't have anybody else that I may be leaving out. I think that was everybody that came through, man. My same old crew who I love to death, man. Who always knocking it out. So, like I said, guys, keep your eyes peeled. 536. Just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. So, just keep it on watch, Engineer Queen. No problem at all. But so, just watch this level. Like I said, that's going to be your make or break, Engineer Queen. Watch how we close. Either we close on top. If we close on top, that's still going to be considered bullish. If we close underneath, we may see a little bit of bearishness because that 536 may go back into resistance where we could get a little bit, but a bit of pullback. So watch carefully that price point of 536. Just watch that. I know it's choppy. But you already know me. Watch that particular price point, 536. Why does that matter? Because we've seen before 536 held, and what happened? We rotated our way right back on up to 539. So watch that particular price point. Either we close above it or close below it. Now keep in mind, if we close below it, you already know you got to think about a lower channel. 536, because 536 is going to go back to possible resistance. 536, 534, down to 532. But as you can see, look what your buyers are doing right now, Queen. I know it's choppy, but look at that one price point. Engineer, choppy, one price point, Queen, Engineer. Look right here, 536. And what does that damn near look like? A double bottom.
Thanks, man, up $200.
Ooh, shout out to you, Brent. I'm so, man, proud of you, boss. Keep up the great work. And as you can see, watch 536, because that could lead to and I'm just telling you right now, Engineer Queen, that could lead to a possible double bottom. Because you got one bottom here, right here. That's one, 536. That could lead to another double bottom right here, 536. Because if it leads to a double bottom, that means pullback failure. That's the area that sellers cannot crack. Keep that on watch. That could be leading to a double bottom, which could lead to a possible reversal back up towards the upside. Watch 536. Do not take your eyes off on it. So also, let me give a shout out to everybody that came through, and also my mods, man, for doing a job well done on all platforms. Twitch, YouTube, Tradecaster, you guys have been doing an amazing job. Thank y'all so much. And if y'all are new to my channel, man, do your boy a favor. Let me turn the sound applause off. If you do your boy a favor, go to my YouTube channel under JTraedz TV. Smash that subscribe button, because guys, we are on that road to 1K subs. Trying to get monetized for these videos, man, because you got to understand, man. I don't get paid a lot from YouTube, just being honest, because I'm not monetized. I get paid off for super chat, super thanks, and that shout out to Nadia, engineer. I know that's you. Shout out to you. Thank you so much for that. But I haven't gotten to that area where I start getting paid for advertisements just yet on YouTube. So that's why I need you guys' help, because I put in a lot of work. I put out this free content, and I know I don't get paid a lot from YouTube, but I'm doing the best that I can to help you guys out as much as possible. So if you don't mind, smash that subscribe button. If you're already subscribed, hit that notification bell, like, share, comment. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads, which is not my fault. That is Twitch, because I'm a part of the program. Not my fault. so let you know. So, other than that, guys, about to be signing on off, but just watch those levels that we talked about. I'm proud of you guys, man. Y'all have the confidence to be great traders that I know you can be. Queen, Engineer, Mike, Trader Mike, Nate Trade, Zero. You guys are, man, I love you guys to death. You guys will be successful. And matter of fact, I'm a manifest before I get up. I don't care. I'm manifesting this. I'm manifesting that you guys, all of y'all who are called out, and even the ones I didn't call out, that y'all will be hitting 6-figure profits and opportunities for 2025 and beyond. Y'all will be getting away from y'all 9-to-5s, working for y'all self, and being happy and financially set free. Let's do the damn thing. Let's go. So I'm gonna go ahead, guys, and leave y'all guys at that, man. So tomorrow, do get ready tomorrow. We do have some economic data coming out tomorrow. Jobless claims, durable goods at 8:30, existing home sales at 10, and I think that will be it. We'll be checking the president's schedule to see if anything comes out, any type of speeches or whatever that may be pertaining to the tariffs and whatnot. And I will keep you guys updated. But other than that, man, guys, thank you so much for coming through. Thank you guys for supporting me, man. Again, I wouldn't be me who I am if it wasn't for you guys. So thank you, thank you, thank you. So again, just watch that price point again, because that could be make or break. That's all I'm saying. Again, above 550, above that 536, we could see more upside. It looks like we gapped down already. So watch that 536 level again, because we could create a new channel, which we could fall from 536, 534 down, back down, because that means that as long as that 536 doesn't hold at this time, we have to focus on the lower price point. But watch that 536. So that means that we're still looking weak, still, getting a little bit of a pullback, which we could possibly pull back down even lower. But the main thing is watch that 536, because even if we pull back down to lower areas and push back up, what is going to be resistance? 536. Because that means that even once you fall from here and come back down to these lows and bounce back up, what are you going to run into? 536. So keep that in mind. So shout out to everybody. So that's good. Like I said, watch that level. Watch that key level. Because underneath 536, more pullback can occur. So we'll see where we go. Again, I haven't jumped in yet, but I will let you guys know when I do. So far, nothing yet, but I will alert you guys. So, great job. You said 21? I have, to be honest, engineer, I still have around the low 530s. That old area, that old key area, that 530.91, I still have that one. Because you still got to hit that level yet. Because you got to remember, that's that old pivot point. 530.91. Don't forget about that. Remember, that's the old pivot. Where they could utilize that area for possible support to bounce back up. Don't forget about that. That's your old pivot. 530 area. But I'm going to keep it on watch. And I will let you guys know. I will alert you guys to let you know I jumped in. But right now, nothing yet for me yet. Still being patient and waiting. So still nothing going my way yet. Still waiting on pullback still occur. So, guys, job well done. Keep up the great work. And like I said, we're going to see on how tomorrow's going to play out. Don't forget, tomorrow we do have Google and we do have Intel after the market close. I will, of course, update you guys on all of that. And we'll go from there. But congratulations on your profits. Job well done. Don't overtrade. Take your time. Do not confuse grateful and greed. You already know. Don't do it. But I'm going to leave you guys here. And like I said, we're going to get it rocking and rolling for tomorrow for Throw It in the Bag Thursday. So you already know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Maximize your reward. Minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed and you will succeed every single time. Till then, team, I hope everybody have a blessed night. I will see y'all tomorrow. See what the market has to offer. And I will alert you guys once I do jump into a play. And we'll go from there. Stay blessed. Stay safe. Love y'all. Peace.
iSox says.
Oh.
Take care.
Oh, hold on. Let me get some love. Hold up. Let me get some love, Buffer. Let me see. Who was that? Isaac, shout out to you, boss, man. You too, boss. I hope you have a blessing too as well, man. And if you did trade, man, congratulations on your profits. Like I said, we will be setting up for tomorrow. We only have like 3 data coming out, and we'll knock it out from there. And we have 2 earnings coming out. Google, and Intel. But job well done, and thank you so much, Isaac, for coming through. Had to give you some love too, boss. But appreciate you. You stay blessed, you and your family. And tomorrow, game time. Y'all know what time it is. So, love y'all. Peace.